even know the rules, Frank?
You don't know how to play.
I re-race.
Playing limit holders.
I love people when they say I re-race.
I re-race.
Mate, it means nothing to me.
I'm gonna do that all day now. I re-race.
I see you bet and race.
No, that's like you can only race to the minimum, right?
Huh?
If you say I see your bet and race,
I race.
it's the minimum. You can only race the minimum. I'm right.
West, what are you doing?
No, a lot of people just like I match his bet and race.
Such an angle.
It's like you can't say
I'll just go, I'll see your bet and then see if he looks worried or not. And then race. Oh, last night.
yeah, I saw it.
It's not fun playing till 2 a.m. or whatever.
It's pretty rough. I think this like schedule transit is pretty rough. For like a small sport, smaller than
Yeah, I mean, part of me likes the 15% thing, yeah.
yeah. Like you just never know where you get paid on the potato, to be honest.
That's true.
And
more
this
that-
event is fun.
It's more that it just means I get to play on the bubble more often, which is nice for me. I say it's like, but,
It's more fair play really with this structure for a good player.
yeah. I'm done well. I'm really done well in any UKPL.
I'm sorry.
I think I'll live. Thankfully, these are the small bites.
I still remember that first hand. I'm sorry, from Manchester. Flopped the nuts. And just like two players set.
You play again.
Oh, yeah.
That was so sick. Huh?
Yeah.
Do you want me to
I
play?
think,
Do you want
yeah,
me to?
I say it's less players.
Oh, I would love to see you deal. I'd love to get the headset on now.
40-minute clock. The break every 3 levels. Flight will start 100, 100, with 100 athletes. Bottle will drawn to seat number 1. Players place the bottle in seat 1 now.
I lost a £10 bet.
Yeah. We got some TV time.
Players, if you have to play,
No pressure.
Months.
See one, keep getting knocked out.
So again,
The see one, keep getting knocked out.
No, still don't have until.
are they actually streaming?
Sit to have a turn. No, sit to yeah, 1-1.
There's far too much to think about.
There one.
Morning. Welcome to the first stand of day number, what is it, 1D? 1D. On his way. On his way. Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to 888 Poker TV on Twitch, YouTube, UKPT, and Grosvenor Poker, and Grosvenor Poker on Facebook as well. So good afternoon, one and all. They're the chip counts from yesterday. Well, 29 through. Is that total? Total. So 29 through for Sunday. They're the 3-day ones collated together. Nick Eastwood, how? 118,000. But he did say he had a lot more than that until Matt Davenport took a lot off him. Matt waking up in the big blind with Ace King after I think it was just a shove from Eastie with Ace 9, and obviously Matt Davenport being Matt Davenport wakes up with Ace King. But he's made day 2, so well done to him. Can we see Josh's name on there? Uh-oh. We can't. We cannot see Josh. Bousey, Rob Duras, Matt Davenport, Lauren Bocci, all regulars. Right down at the bottom, Rosa. Barry Cobb making an appearance. Well done. It's nice to see him. Joseph Choppy and chip leader Justin Suet. But we get to the table and Lydia's there. Lydia Kaguda. Great to see Lydia. Sat next to fan favourite Mr. Mukhtar Ahmed. Tom Clack is on there. We've got Peter Fisher, who's not turned up just yet. He's in seat number 9, or will be.
I'll remember that for next time.
Waneeb Saeed just coming to the table. There he is in seat 1. Seat 2 is assigned to Amir Alam. Paul Hardwidge in seat number 3, sat at the side of Lydia. So we are underway for day 1D. If we get what happens in the main event, we play 3. We play down to 15% of the field. If we do that and we do what we did on the latest flight was 3,000, 6,000. That is round about 11 p.m. tonight. So the stream maximum should be round about 11:30, which is a great full day for us. A lot of poker to be seen. And then the shortest was 2-4, so 2,000, 4,000, and with 40-minute blinds, obviously that could be round about 10. But we play to 15% of the field, so it's either round about 11:15 or round about 10:15. That's what we reckon.
It's a big jump.
3-6. How are we doing, young man?
I'm good.
Good lad. How's the traffic for the match?
It's pretty bad down that little dual carriageway. It was more waiting for a taxi.
I know.
I was waiting.
Weird, isn't it?
I was waiting so long. I took your recommendation.
Yeah.
So went downstairs, got a coffee, booked a cab, went back up.
Yeah.
By the time I went back down, I'd finished my coffee, so I went over the road and got another one. That's how long
Really?
the taxi took to come for me. Yeah, but eventually we are here.
Nice one. So yeah, 2-4 it's finished at, and 3-6 it's finished at. So 2-4 we'll be rolling back to tomorrow.
Yeah.
So it's we think the latest it'll be is 11.
Okay.
Afternoon, Katie. Lovely to see your friend Lydia on the stream straight away. Go, go, go. Yeah, good to see Lydia as well. So welcome one and all. We are here for the full day stream, making 15% of the field.
My team's set, Tower.
Your team's set.
My bets are set.
Oi, oi.
Big Saturday coming, I can feel it.
Come on then, tell everybody what you've done.
That's we're first level, 100. Mukhtar's on the table.
He is. Side of Lydia. Thomas Slack's on the table as well. Involved in the hand with the check mark with the top pair on the flop. Mukhtar will call this because he's vivid a 4. There you go. Makes a call. And Thomas shows him the 10. Mukhtar has the 9. Has the 4. So Mukhtar 30,000 starting stack.
So starting 11 for today.
Go on.
We've gone with Edison in goal. Alexander Arnold, Gabriel Konza at the back. 5 in midfield.
5 in midfield.
Rogers, Saka, Eze, Semenyo and Mbuano.
Well, I like Semenyo. He likes a good
And then
shot.
we got Havertz at home to Leicester up front and Haaland away to City, which is the half-12 kickoff.
The problem with Semenyo, he does like a booking.
Oh, that's all right. He'll get a few goals, get a few bonus points.
So good afternoon, everybody. Just tuning in on the early stages of the 888 Fest here in Reading. Good to be back at Reading, and the 12:30 kickoff, Reading.
That's probably why it's
Reading
the way it
versus
is out there.
Huddersfield. Reading versus Huddersfield. I think it'll be a draw. I think it'll be a draw. Afternoon, Tony. Afternoon, Johnny Brown. Chris Bampton. Good afternoon. Kate is watching because Lydia's on. Oh, she's tuning in because we're on as well, not just Lydia. What's Jack doing on the golf scene now? It's getting close to October. Most of the comps will be finished for the year. Here comes our C9. He was assigned onto the table, just missing the first few hands.
Top, checking it back with the queen. Now I'm going to go for a little bit of value on the river.
Yeah, it's that one, yeah.
Seen a lot of Tom Clack this week.
We have.
No, I've got one.
We have, and he's pretty regular on the tour. He's about, is he in the top 10 in the MPL?
Yeah,
I think he
top
is.
5,
Fifth.
yeah.
Ooh, top 5.
Him and Rob have the sort of the 5k swing battle. It doesn't look like Glenn's ever going to catch 5th and 6th, so
Yeah.
sort of that's the swing there between Tom Clack and Rob. Abdul might get pulled into it as well.
Oh, yeah. Got a couple of good performances from Rob and Thomas, and we're right in there. That is up to date until this week. Johnny Brown's got a spare £20 burning a hole in his pocket. Are we having a Towers treble today? Yes, we are. Yes, we are. We've already had a winner. We've had a very close one, and last week was a damp squib. Literally,
Yeah.
a damp squib. Everybody lost last week.
So I bought in a tin of coppers and shrapnel today because he, just in case he had to put the bet on live in one of them machines again after doing 20 quid last week because it's all he had in his pocket.
I know. I don't believe it. Oh man, went on the betting terminals in Luton, thought it was a good idea at the time. God. Jack's off to Portugal and Bahrain to play golf. Obviously, Katie's going to be holding the bags.
Yeah.
Obviously.
I bet she might give it a miss if it's somewhere like Finland, somewhere where it's a bit colder. Bahrain and Portugal, lovely and warm. Katie will be by the pool.
Yeah.
Going and watch Jack play in the sunshine.
Wow, we're going to visit several American universities over the next few months. They do love the sports universities over there. Mad into sport.
What about President's Cup yesterday?
That was incredible.
Unbelievable.
5-0 down.
Imagine having that on the 2 balls, having the 5-fold.
Yeah, 5-0 down, and they ended up 5-5. Shame there's no American university in Vegas. Oh, I'll just snip into wins 500. Well, sounds like a busy winter. So, good luck to Jack, whenever he decides to go and play in your study. Early stages. Blinds 1-1-1.
Cool.
There's the Thomas Clack. Raising up.
Mukhtar on fire.
Look at that. Bottom two. Oh, and the ace of diamonds. Could get Thomas into a bit of trouble in the early stages. So he moved our bets again. Don't like the two pair. Keep it small, they'll get paid.
1,600.
That's 1,600. Oh, same colour to me then. The greens and the yellows looked exactly the same. That's 1.6.
Tough one for Tom.
Yeah, I think it calls.
Yeah, I think he does too. Because Mukhtar might do this with ace 9, ace 7, ace 5. He's that type of player. The fan favourite. I think Tom got to pay.
I think he has. Yep, pairs him off.
Let's go Mukhtar.
Shows him the 6-4. The C4, how you doing? What are you playing this weekend?
I don't know, C5.
We've got a 10k at Berry New Road tomorrow. We've got the 25.50 in Blackpool over the weekend.
Just tell him, Katie, to remember us when he's playing Augusta and me and Tower want tickets. Just let him know. When he's on that course, me and Tower will come and watch. He's just got to sort the tickets out for us.
We'll get the pom-poms
Yeah.
ready. So refreshing to see Darius win last night. Such a nice fella as well. He stayed behind, he got everybody had a drink at the bar. Had 20 minutes, wanted to know what the poker league was and the NPL, and wanted to know what it was and how many points it were and what this was. So we had a grilling for 20 minutes. Literally. And such a nice fella.
1,400.
And a good win.
So a Neeb with the Queen 9 suited. Tom has bumped this up over a couple of limps. Looks like going to come in with call. So it was open to 200 at 100, 100. Flat from Mukhtar. And Tom squeezes up to 14. Calling 2 spots. Matching some diamonds.
8-7-3. With them all. Diamond on the turn will keep everybody involved.
I don't mind this from Anib here. Got a nice hand to potentially stab, folding out king highs, ace highs. Got 2 overcards, some nice backdoors. Mukhtar in with a float.
Here to play the lad.
And Tom folding the best hand, rightly so, because once it goes bet call, expect to be second best here. And deuce on the turn, Mukhtar improves, but still out in front. Not really one of these turn cards we're looking to barrel on for Anib, so checks back.
6 of diamonds with a check mark with a deuce.
Oh, Mukhtar, gonna go for
Look at
a
this.
bet with the pair of deuces.
That's what we need. First level action. That's what we need. C4, you're absolutely right. Money is key. Keeping all the money payments is key. What you spent $300? What are you going to see for $300 if you bought a ticket? Who's that? $300 for a ticket? A C4?
You can't win satellites at concerts, can you?
To be fair, that's a lot of samosas.
Oh, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Price 300 plus.
The Eagles in the Sphere. That'll be classic. That'll be so good. Unfortunately, Glenn Frey won't be there with the Eagles, but the Sphere. How long were you two there? I don't mean you and the C4, but how long were you two in the Sphere for? Because they opened it,
Yeah.
and now they're not there anymore.
Oh, as in due to the ban?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was very confused there for a second.
Yeah, I didn't mean you and the C4.
Yeah. Oh, Mukhtar just makes the best hand on the river. The man's on fire. Jack 4.
Obviously coming to diamond.
Backdoor in the flush. Is he going to go for a little bit of value? I hope so. Have a little look. Yep, we got the second nut flush, Mukhtar. Let's put some chips in that pot.
But 3,600.
That an overbet as well.
It is. Chunky.
3,600. Hey.
Finds 3x pot. Gets it done.
Eagles are there on the 8th and 9th of November. The prices are going to be crazy at that time because it's also the Grand Prix, isn't it? That week.
Are they boarding up the windows again?
Yeah, yeah. All the streets being transformed as we speak. I'm pretty sure the Grand Prix is on that week. Might be wrong. Oh, the Grand Prix is 2 weeks later. But the Grand Prix is not just a one-day job, is it? The testing for a month and the training and all sorts, and all the guys will be in Vegas. The gaffers. Now we're doing Garrett watching in Ireland, in Killarney.
A lot of people out in Killarney.
Is there a festival on?
Yeah, there is. Yeah.
Is there?
Seen a few of the Brits over there.
Ah. Mukhtar involved again. Jack 9 this time against Thomas Clack.
Come on, Mukhtar. We've got to let someone else win a pot. We can't win them all. We can let Tom have this one. Oh, no. In with the float. To be fair, quarter pot getting a nice price.
Four of hearts turn. King eye for Thomas. His best.
Oh, and king on the M for Tom. And this Mukhtar gonna bluff at it once he goes check check on the turn.
No. No, he's not betting. Obviously.
What was that, Tower? It's the Mukhtar show. He wants to win every pot today. I've told you already.
How chunky is he going? 6 and Nicole Thomas. Taking some chips back. Is Darius a high roller winner from last night in the main event? No, he is not. Oh, well, he said he wasn't playing as we were chatting last night, but things could change. But he said he wasn't playing. He might play a side event on the Sunday, and we'll see how he goes. He might even come in later for the £200 later.
Thought you was going to say for some comms.
Wait, 300. Cool. Plus.
So early stages of the main event. Yesterday's flight finishing at 3.6, the one before finishing at 2.4. And there are 26 through so far.
Check. Check.
So I may feel the need to better this one just with 6 height.
Of course.
And no, he's going to check. Come on, Mukhtar. Small pot going Lydia's way with the 8s. She's probably thinking, oh, I want that with 4 overcards and a 4-liner. But Mukhtar's in there with a 6 deuce. Always comes up to me, Mukhtar always sees me, he goes, I love the stream, the family all watch it, they're always laughing. And he goes, sometimes I pull random funny faces just to make people laugh. So I bet I'm looking out for them, Tower.
Looking out for the funny faces.
For the funny faces.
For the family.
Yeah.
Love it. Glad they're watching. Glad they're all watching.
Treble ready, said Rich mad as a wasp. I hope it's not. Were you in the lab last night? Be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
So you
I narrowed it down to 5 teams at about 1 a.m.
About 1 a.m.
Yeah.
I'm going to say cool. I reckon you were at the bar with Ben Teague drinking Guinness.
I was on me. It was in my lab though.
Oh, but you're on your phone checking your treble
I was in my lab.
while under the influence.
Somebody says, "What are you doing?" So I'm looking at the phone. What phone? On it. Up this morning, 9 a.m.
The reverse, yeah, I think it has. The reverse treble has
The
come in a
reverse
couple of
treble's never
times.
come
It
in.
has come in a couple of times.
The reverse treble
It
has
has.
never,
It's
ever
definitely
come
come in.
in. I've had none out of 3 a couple of times, but it's never been a loss, and a loss. It's been a draw, which is a loss on the treble, but it's not a reverse treble.
What, they went done double chance reverse treble.
Ah, double chance reverse treble, yes, definitely come in. Lydia with ace jack.
Segan says, Town, my sister is in love with you. She thinks you're the best football commentator. Snooker commentator, football commentator, poker commentator.
Clive Everton passed away yesterday. There's a job going. So an ace high flop. Paul and Lydia both with top pair. Paul with the open ender with ace 5. Lydia with the best of it at the moment.
1,300. Cool.
Yeah, nice bit of value from Lydia on the turn. Not going to love that river, but should go check, check. Paul shouldn't be bluffing top pair too high up, so should be going check, check, and Lydia's going to take the pot.
Check, check indeed. Richie Burner, tuning in for a short while in a random car park in Bedford before a wedding. I hope it's dry, and I hope the place is not flooded with all the rain that Bedfordshire had in the last week.
Was bad.
Mental scenes. Train lines look like canals. Unbelievable. Why is there no cap? Why is there no maximum in cash games in Ireland? Because the rules are different.
Where's 300? Oh.
Beautiful and sunny right now. Water at either side of the roads. Yeah, it has been really bad in Bedfordshire. They had tornado warnings in Swindon yesterday. There was flooding on the high street in Reading yesterday. I'm surprised the game's on.
I went and played after work in Luton last Sunday in Bedford, and I'd never seen anything like it. Like the rain that was coming down, it was crazy.
Yep.
37 plus.
It was indeed madness.
Never been to Killarney, Gary.
No, me neither. Only ever done Dublin in Ireland. That is about it.
But 2005.
A little bit of a bluff here from Tom on the end. 2.5k. This would be some hero call from Mukhtar, but I don't see how he's going to call fours here. Tower flush completing. There's 4-liner to a straight. 4 overcards to us. Does let it go. Nice little bluff from Tom Clack, gets it through.
Thank you.
Mr. Sam, how you doing, buddy? All good. Bit early for 5:25 kickoff, aren't you? Are you flicking in? No.
It's her brother's 30th birthday today, so we'll be off family bash later. We've got
Oh,
a
nice.
unfortunately. Can I trouble you?
The trouble's ready. Ish.
8 minutes. It's when I will disappear usually. That's
It normally goes for the teens round about. Do you want a tea towel? Yes, please. Why? Why do you always go at this time?
I started moulding the treble, not backing it. Like I may pick a couple of teams out of it and then add my own. Like last week, I could not put Newcastle in there last week. I just couldn't. I had to go with Fulham. Didn't matter anyway because Tower. What was it? 0 out of 3 last week.
No, Gillingham won.
Oh, Gillingham won. Oh, well done. 1 out of 3.
Somebody won. No, it weren't Gillingham. It was somebody else.
Wickham.
That might have been Wickham. Wickham won, yeah, Wickham won.
The Barnsley you had in there. That nil four.
Wickham won. No, Bristol Rovers the week
Bristol
before.
Rovers, yeah.
Afternoon, Sandra. Thanks for the cake.
Thanks, Sandra.
There is literally 2 pieces left.
2 pieces.
Tower's 2 pieces left.
No, pass that cake over here.
There's about 40% of the cake
2
left.
pieces of cake here.
I'd say less than 40%.
Ready? Ladies and gentlemen, nothing's happening this
Oh,
hand.
comms
we're,
cab.
look, we're looking down. How many pieces of cake is this?
I'd say you could get...
But hang on a minute, don't give anybody any clues. How many pieces of cake this is this? I think it's 2. I think it's 2. What does anybody else think?
I reckon 4.
Thanks, Sandra.
You get a nice 4 out of that. Nice one cut, maybe 3. 4 small bits or 3 normal bits. 2.
2. To be fair, it could be 1 in our house. But thank you very much. It was delicious. And still is. Yeah, Wickham Wanderers won last week, didn't they? There with the team. There you go, you see, 1 piece for New Delhi. Oh no, Reading are losing. Oh, no way, man. Wonder how many people have gone to the match to late reg this later. Could be a few.
People late reg in the back, just drive it in.
Could be true. Could be a few. The ground is less than a mile away from the casino. And you have to drive past the casino because it's on the dual carriageway.
You?
And it's in the right direction. Any clubs about?
I know, what a car crash that would be.
2 spade flop, 4, 5, 7. Not a bad flop for Peter though. Flopping the nuts.
Yeah, one potentially could have played lead on as Peter from the big low board.
Yeah, now he's going to check again now the 3rd spade's come.
I don't think he is.
You're right, there's not. I'm going to make it 6.
Mukhtar getting fruity. Is this a raise coming in? With the ace-3? Yes, it is. Turning the bottom pair into a bluff. Got the wheel draw to go alongside, but drawing dead against Peter here, making it 3,600. Mukhtar with the moves.
Well, imagine the 4th spade, the 4th spade. That would be the one that Mukhtar could bet again on. But it's not. He's not slowing down, the man.
He's not. Does go for 6.6k. And now Peter in a real gross spot because now we don't even have the nut straight tower, and if Mukhtar's got a 6 we're calling to chop. Obviously he can have a flush as well, and I'm just going to look over and think Mukhtar's never got a bluff here, so a lot of the time it's going to be a 6 as well. He may have some flushes, but just price becomes really bad when we're calling to chop. Essentially 6.6 to win 7.5. So it's not a nice spot for Peter here. It's a lot of BBs, 66 BB river bet, so real tricky one for him. Like Mukhtar should never be betting 2 pair or a set. It's either going to be a bluff like he has, a straight as well, or a flush. Do we think he's going to be bluffing here that often? Because I would just be assigning him no bluffs at all here, Tower. But putting Peter in a real difficult river spot here with his straight.
Is he going to flick it in? A side call kind of thing.
Is that a tell? Goes, picks up a newspaper and starts reading it while you're in the tank. Is that a telltale? I don't know.
That's very confident.
Yeah,
very, very confident. Please call me. I've got the spades.
I'll tell you what. If someone picks up a newspaper, now he's hiding. Now he's hiding.
Oh, this is dreamy stuff. Don't start talking. She'll get the call.
Oh, he's got
mucking.
the straight to fold.
He's
Let's go, Mukhtar. Is he going to show it?
Oh.
He's going to
He's
show
showed
it
the
as
ace.
well.
Look at Frankie. Oh.
To be fair to Peter Tower, if I'm in a pot on the river and someone picks up a newspaper and starts reading a little fragment from it, I'm probably going to fold as well. I'll be honest with you. I can't fault Peter for folding there, but that's a Mukhtar special there.
He's used that trick 20 years. Oh, brilliant stuff. Flops the nuts and folds on the river.
On that note, would you like a cup of tea, Tower?
Is it 1 o'clock?
It is 1
Oh,
o'clock.
there's a surprise.
I'm going to disappear for 5.
Oh.
Go on, tea, yeah?
Go on then, yes
Go on,
please.
yeah.
I'll just hang fire 5.
You reckon 5?
I'll not say anything for 2 minutes.
No, say it now.
Are you sure?
I don't need to hear it.
Are you sure?
You're all right.
Are you sure? I'll wait if you want me to.
Don't wait. Don't worry.
He's done it on purpose. Hey. So you know, Saturday afternoons, it's football in the United Kingdom. A lot of Saturday football. Everybody's got a favourite football team, and we've done a treble for years. And yeah, every now and again, we get to see joyous scenes. And the last time we were on the 888 trail, Eastie was sat in the comms when it came in, and he was on it, Josh was on it, half the team were on it on the floor. It was great, it was good, it was a good laugh. And Eastie said he's going to come in for comms while the games are on between 3 and 5. So good for him. But we've got his treble ready. If you are ready, we have got his Towers treble ready for Saturday afternoon. And straight, I don't think anything's happening this hand, but Mukhtar, obviously with the 8 bets out. I don't think Thomas calls with ace high. But he has just shown a bluff. So, while he's gone for the tees, Man of the Wasp is not looking forward to the footy. Who they're playing? The old Peterborough. Peterborough. Rotherham United might get their first win in 23 months away from home today. Shut up. No need to laugh.
It's just the wildest stat, that.
23 months Rotherham United have not won away from home. They are actually favourites to win today. And if they don't win away from home today, I think they won't win at home before Christmas. Or even this season. It's a terrible stat. But luckily for you lot, they're not in the treble. Even though I wanted to put them in, they're not in the treble. Rotherham United are not in the treble. But they're actually favourites to win a game away from home for the first time in 23 months. What a stat that is. But we have the treble. And the treble, on the right hand side of the screen, it is right there. It pays 9 to 1. We've gone for value because there's a lot of odds on teams today. These prices on the Saturday afternoon. Yes. Shut up. These prices are getting shorter and shorter on a Saturday afternoon. So we've gone for form teams. We've gone for Sheffield United to beat Portsmouth because Portsmouth not very good at the moment. Losing at home to Sunderland 3-0, and I fancy Sheffield United to turn them over. Sheffield United, Gillingham. I know it's a top of the table clash, but Gillingham at home are fantastic, and I fancy home favourites today. Gillingham, they're going to beat Barrow, and the third team is Wigan Athletic because Exeter away from home are nearly as bad as Rotherham United. So we're going for Sheffield United, Gillingham and Wigan, and it pays 9 to 1 at just about every bookies there is. So there we go. So we'll keep that on the screen for a short while. Towers treble, all 3 o'clock kickoffs, Sheffield United, Gillingham and Wigan pays 9 to 1. 888 Sport, Grosvenor Sport, plus others obviously. But that is it for this Saturday afternoon. This Saturday afternoon's little treble is a 9 to 1 shout. And if you want to get the best odds at all, and you've got a lot of bookmakers, Odds Checker is the place to be. So thank you very much indeed. And good luck. 3 o'clock kickoffs. Sheffield United, Gillingham and Wigan. That is the treble. But if Rotherham United don't win today, that's it. I'm going to start sporting Bristol City. Eight 882 flop bet from Money and Mukhtar calls. Mukhtar bets 1600 and Money calls with the tens, and it's good.
No, I wasn't worried about the eggs.
Oh, tease here. So you're not missed anything.
Good.
You missed nothing. Mukhtar just playing every hand.
Shocking odds, that's all I need to hear from Rich. I see.
No, shocking odds on. It's a 9 to 1 treble. And he said he's just been on one of those sites and it's 7.4. Maybe everybody's on it. Big news in town. Huge news in town. Reading have scored.
Oh, Haaland.
No.
No, I took him out of my team. No way.
What on earth did you get up for this morning?
Oh my word. You gotta be kidding me. Yeah.
Hey dear, you lot. Don't half make me laugh.
6 points for a goal for defender Tower.
Is it?
Plays so bad.
Unbelievable, take as you lot.
The last time I was here, it was in the summer and it was absolutely
Queen Jack 10. Mukhtar flopping best yet again. Been an entertaining first 20 minutes from him. Usually first session of the day, kind of quiet. Go on, Tao, who you got? I just want to have a look. I'm not going to put it on, but I'm just...
Towers treble, Sheffield United, Gillingham and Wigan.
What is it with you and Gillingham?
They're top of the league. And they're even money. Oh, the top of the league-ish.
So Gillingham, Sheffield United,
Wigan.
Wigan.
Because Exeter are nearly as bad as Rotherham United.
Did you not do FA Cup?
What is it? The FA Cup, is it? Another qualifying round? Mukhtar in the hand again. Top pair on the flop. But Lydia and Paul River Broadway, they're going to chop it up. There are 3 diamonds on board. So I think Lydia should just... Oh, she raises. Lydia raises with the king of diamonds. Like it. Mukhtar will get out of the way. So there's the call. The old blocker with the king of diamonds. But Paul makes the call. So they're going to chop it up. We're going to chop it up. Don't you know we'll chop it up. Hi chat. Hi Paul. Paul 23.
Right, I actually like that one, Sal, so I'm following you today.
Well, hey! I've got a little bit of a...
I'm having a follow today. I'm not going against you, so we're going to be in it together. But there may be some moans coming. I'm just going to warn you now. And Mukhtar once again flopping best. Queen this time on Queen 7 deuce. And Anib with the King 7 suited, so should be getting some value. Comes out leading.
Ten of diamonds river. Mukhtar with a check mark. And goes check, check. Small pot back to Mukhtar.
It's the Mukhtar way, Dave.
It is.
He plays his own game. He enjoys himself. And a great advert for the game. Always happy, always smiling, win, lose. Just enjoys being at the table. Making people laugh as well.
He does. He's a bit of a character. 50 players in the mix at the moment. That'll double during the day.
Ski jacket, isn't it? Ski jacket.
Maxime, who's just come to the table. High roller yesterday.
Yeah, Bubble Boy in the high roller.
2.
Mukhtar flopping best yet again. This time in the form of a 7. Best kicker. O'Neill turning flush draw to go with his pair of 7s. Broadway draw for Peter. Looks like O'Neill going to have a little stab.
A better 1600 for one, even a call from Mukhtar. Check mark for Mukhtar.
Probably check.
Yeah.
Doubt O'Neill's going to go for value with third pair. Can show down and beat enough.
Mukhtar, as it does go, chickadee check. Worsty says, I dream of the day I feature on the table with Mukhtar. Might have been in Coventry. If you're in Cov, for sure Mukhtar will be there. We'll have the Coventry schedule later this evening. Big schedule for the one at the CBS Arena. The big one for 888, where we'll have a WSOP bracelet winner in the team. Winning the PLO in Roswell, Vivi Saliba. Flop.
Mukhtar's got a big piece. Big piece every time. Every single time. King High still good for Tom. Mukhtar may fancy a stab if check to him here on the turn. Not going to. Checks back the 7 high. And a 9 on the river, so King High going to be good for Tom. Does Mukhtar feel the need to bluff at it?
Now we're betting as the 9 peels off the river.
Yeah, it's going to work. He's going to get 2 better hands to fold. Or is Tom thinking about the hero here with the King High? How can we? Look at the size Mukhtar's gone. 450% pot on the river. And if Tom Hero's here with King High, some call, but how can we against this size tower? 450% from Mukhtar.
Shows him the 2 of diamonds. I don't think the 2's winning.
Show him the 7 eye, Mukhtar. No, he's not showing that one.
Up to 42,000 level number 2. Hey KJ, how are you? I actually listened to your podcast last night with the girls from Vegas. So Rebecca and Tatiana and Lupe. I actually listened to that last evening. Good chat it was. All things to KJ.
Thought you were in the lab yesterday.
I was. I had to listen to something.
Okay.
So I weren't watching TV.
Right.
I had the poddy on.
I'm just saying, big day for the treble.
Yep.
Hope you're on form.
Thanks for visiting the Jills. Previous director and still a shareholder. They're your team. Oh, awesome. Yeah, I did have a giggle actually. It was quite funny. Some good stories in there.
And what a flop for Peter. And potential to get some chips against Mukhtar, who's got top pair, decent kicker, got a ball to go alongside. No need to check here. Unblocking all the pairs. Goes from fairly big bet, 2/3 from Peter. Mukhtar went in with the call, and Maxime not going to be able to overcall now with ace-9.
Two and a half turn.
Flush does complete, but as Peter, just going to be wanting to go bet, bet, bet on almost all runners. Maybe the 4-liner to a heart, that's the one we'll check on the river, but against Mukhtar specifically, when he is going to have a lot of holdings in there, won't be folding the king, won't be folding stuff like Jack 10, Queen 10, 9 Jack, Queen 9. Let's go for the second street. Just north of half on the turn.
Four of spades river. And then Mukhtar.
They're going to have a tough one here as Mukhtar, but I don't think Mukhtar will be folding King Jack with a heart tower. Just depends what size Peter's going to go here, but has to go for the third street as Peter. And against this size, 4k half pot, 3-1 on our money. Looks like Mukhtar happy to pay.
So check mark with the nut straight.
How are we doing, Golly? Treble has been announced, unfortunately.
Sheffield United, Gillingham and Wigan. Right hand side of the screen pays 9-1. Sheffield United will beat Portsmouth. Gillingham will beat Barrow, and Wigan will thrash Exeter City.
Confident then.
Yes. There we go. Loving that. Loving it, loving it, loving it, loving it like that.
I was going to say bluffing straight. I was going to say you're bluffing straight stuff up. You didn't call last time.
I was so close. I need to see some more hands.
Up to 53 in the main event. Somebody just ordered some chips. I love all the valets got little walkie-talkies so they can report back to the bar. Any burgers left? Good afternoon, JG. JG Poker. Live as it happens from my house. Ace 7-3.
Mukhtar with the old float with the 9-4. Maxime going to go for another street of value with the 7, and surely this one will dislodge the 9 high. But it's Mukhtar. Does let that one go.
Curtis's tip today is Hull -1 at 13-5. They were in me 5.
Great.
They were in me 5, Curtis. Hull City. I think if Cardiff City lose today, I think the manager gets the boot.
Who's manager of Cardiff at the moment?
I have no idea. But they are bottom with 1 point out of 6 games, and the fans are not happy. And Hull City were in my 5.
Eight deuce this time for Mukhtar against the 10-8 suited of Maxime.
9-9 flop, but all hearts. Mukhtar flopping best with the deuce. He's played a lot of 2s as Mukhtar and seems to hit them. Seven of diamonds turn. There's a check call from Mukhtar. Small bet from Maxime. So Maxime puts the pressure on Mukhtar. Should be out the way. Indeed he does. Morning, Gina.
Morning, Gina.
How are we doing? What are you doing up at this time? What time are you in today? 5 o'clock?
What's so funny as well?
Who's funny?
She said put morning, lol.
Oh, well. Yeah, just up probably. On late, see you in the casino.
It's early, 1:30.
Yeah, that's what, yeah, it is. Yeah, Haaland won't score today because Jay took the scorer of the match at the minute out of his team. So Haaland will get his worst score this week.
A wild card did this week, captain Haaland, and took Guardiola, who's been in my team since day one. And the first game I take him out,
He scores.
He scores.
You could have told me
Of course
that,
he
and I
does.
backed him for first goal scorer.
yeah, I should have done, shouldn't I?
You should have told me.
So lots of multi-way action at this table. 10 on the turn. So Mukhtar out in front here with the Queen 6. A7 of hearts of Mikhail. Nut flush draw turn. Gut shot for Maxime, and it's Paul with the 4s doing the betting here. 7 into 12, good for around 2/3.
Oh, about 700.
That's fine.
Up there.
You've been called, sir. You've been called.
Joe's not in the hand. Oh, better 700 and a call. I think Mikhail said call and then put in 2,000 chips because he just put the wrong colour chips in. Seven minutes to go level 2, nearly 120,000 in the prize pool.
With the 10-6 in with the limp. Maxime with the ISO and the hijack with the ace-9 making it 800 to go. It's 10-6-5, 2 diamonds, and Mukhtar smashes the life out of this one. Top 2 pair with the 10-6 offsuit.
So Gina getting involved in the fantasy teams, by the way.
Ah,
All I'm being in my fantasy team since day one, not seeing him off yet. He's too good. I don't think anybody will drop Haaland all season. Mukhtar with any 2. Kanan, that's Mukhtar plays early levels, he loves the game. Sees as many flops as possible. And as you can see there, smashes the life out of this one. 10-6. Top 2. Yeah, it's a bit more dicey for him with the flush draw on the straightening board. So a good table to start the early sessions. Always nice to get a good bit of action. Be back after the second half of Bradford. Bradford's in the early kickoff, so how are they doing? Going by the how we are playing, I'll be back in 10 minutes. I'm guessing you're not doing well. Losing 2-1 to Harrogate. Is it Harrogate United or Harrogate Town or Harrogate?
Harrogate.
Maxine with the Cowboys looks down and Peter's got ace 7. 10 jack 6 flop. Lydia's got second pair. Mukhtar's got top pair. And Maxime with the Cowboys.
and probably going to size up a little bit here for away. Might as Maxime. Goes for 40%. And Mukhtar with his top pair not going to be going anywhere. Good fold there from the 10, just recognising Maxime betting into field. Like a lot of the ace, king, ace, queen, even king, queen stuff want to check for weight. So much more likely to be weighted towards top end value. Mukhtar not going anywhere with his top pair.
Second pair would have flipped turn trips. So Maxine with the best of it. That's 4.7 into 5.4. Pretty hefty. And Mukhtar not folding. Says call.
Ace on the river only. Saving grace for Mukhtar. He's not going to do any more chips because probably going to be a check here now from Maxime. Backdoor spades is completed. Jack X of spades is real. Even stuff like Queen 9 of spades, 8 9 of spades, 9 7. A few old combinations in there of backdoor flushes. And do we really get called by a jack now as well? So does check it back, and kings going to be good.
The kings are good. It's 5 for 1 heap. And we raise it. Makes it 500. Ten 5 deuce flop.
Bet 900.
On a flop in middle, but Mikhail has the sixes. Mukhtar with none of it. I think he's getting out of the way with this one. Yep, indeed he does. Would have hit the 9 on the turn, but it was the correct fold.
Bet 40 nothing.
Good fold.
1.4 and a fold from 1E. Towers treble, Paul, the old Black Flash, Sheffield United, Gillingham and Wigan Athletic. There's around 9 to 1.
It makes me laugh every single week we do this. Because they all come in the chat like
Right,
you're some known tipster that's like has like an 85% success rate on these trebles. Like all the people that ask for it, like they're talking like he coming. What's the treble? What's the treble? This is the guy that tips the winners all the time.
There you go.
To be fair, we got Josh and Easty will get on it today as area, and last time they were both on it in Leeds. We all know what happened. So
Absolutely.
Tom defends 9-3 hots.
King high flop, king 10-3, 2 diamonds. Thomas bottom pair. Mukhtar top pair. Lines up next stand. So, scooping in. The lines are 1-3 with a 3. 120,000 in the prize pool. 57 in the mix. Pay down to 15% in these. So, is it end of level 9? Late Reg?
Yep.
King 9 with Thomas Clack. Raised to 2,000 from Thomas. So I should fold.
Yeah, but you never know with Mukhtar.
Absolutely not.
That should is definitely in inverted commas, I'll tell you that, Tower. He does get out of the way this time. And Macau with the ace deuce off will probably do the same. Tom Black takes it. Lawrence has got a choice between Tower's treble and a 3-legged horse at Doncaster today. Sorry, Tower, the horse just swayed it.
Hey dear. Are they racing at Donny? It's not the St. Ledger today, is it? Surely the St. Ledger's been, hasn't it? Used to be the last classic of the year. Did the Ledger.
Raise and take for Lydia.
End of the first session. Round about 20 past 2.
So Mukhtar, the top pair king this session. Seems like every other flop it's top pair plus for him. Going to go for some value with the king 4.
I want to know what the three-legged horse is. I might back it. So with a check mark, with a king. Sandra says, Mukhtar took him out of the comp yesterday. Unlucky, Sandra. If only I knew the hands he played yesterday. Always next time. Watch this space, Mukhtar, she says. Unlucky, Sandra. He does love to play.
I've done exactly the same thing, oh my lord. I transferred Guardiola out last night in my wild card, brought 2 Arsenal defenders in, and now Guardiola goes and puts one in the back of the net. Of course he does. And the worst thing is I brought Edison in as well, and someone's just put in the chat 1-1. Great. Typical, you just never know with this FPL malarkey. Silly old game, won't be doing it next season. Need Haaland to get a hatful in the second half. Edison carded as well, great, Mackham's. Oh, what are we going to do?
Watch out for one Eve. Gonna raise it up on the button.
oh my lord, I'm only giving what I watch and the facts that I get.
Yep.
It's like Towers treble, he gives it out, and it's not always going to come in. I give the FPL tips out, sometimes they don't work.
That's true. Incoming new dealer. Dealer change on the 30. 62 in the main event so far. Don't forget we're playing down to 15% of the field. And lender level 9 is when buy-ins finish.
Up and down for Peter.
Whiffs them all. Ace 3, 6, 2 diamonds. There's a 6 on the turn.
The 4-5 of Peter. Sight to see on the river. Does bring. There is a boat out there, but we'll be going for value. Or is Mukhtar going to try and bluff at this one with the Queen High? He is. Can't help himself, Mukhtar. Wants to try and steal it, but going to be some unfortunate news coming. Should be fold from Tom, raise from Peter. It's down to what size. I think against Mukhtar, probably good to go big, because if he's got a hand, it's like an elastic, isn't it? It's regardless of size. If he's got something that he wants to call, he'll call. If he's got something that's a fold, he's just going to let it go. It's not. I think against this particular opponent, maybe we just go big, as Peter has done. Mukhtar going to get out of the way with the Queen 9. Mukhtar the legend, says Sidrus on YouTube. Only been around for a year on the tour and he's already a legend on the tour.
It's the way he conducts himself at the table. Loves it, loves the game. Just under starting stack now.
What's his VPIP tower? Go to your little gadget that you have on
The
your
old
laptop.
gadge, his VPIP's not very high. 94%.
94%. That is a hero's VPIP, that one. Hour and a half into the day. 94% VPIP. Let's go, Mukhtar.
Do you not get given chips for stuff? Okay.
125,000 in the prize pool. 66 in today. Will climb all the way through to level number 9. Players might be coming from the match when that finishes at 2:30. What's the average crowd at Reading's ground?
I would say 24,000 sounds right, Medeski.
No way there's 24,000 in the League One.
Oh, actual average crowd, not
This year?
not the site capacity.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know average crowd. Medeski's about, I'd say 24,000 capacity. I don't know if they fill it or not. I've never watched a Reading game since we beat them 6-4 when Berbatov got 4 goals.
I wonder what the average crowd is at Reading. Nice stadium.
Peter with the aces. Raises to 800. Mukhtar won't be folding a pair. In we call. Average is about 11,000 at the moment, says Nicey. There you go.
Cheers, Nicey.
That's a nice flop for Peter. Top set on Ace King Jack.
Five minutes of this session to go. Blinds 1-3.
Only gonna open. Ace-8 suited. Raises to 800. I'm here with the sevens. Lands on call. Queen Jack for pull out the way. And Ace Jack for Lydia here. Potential to squeeze after an open and a call. I think we're more inclined to play free bet once it goes a call in between. But just flatten herself here. It seems like a really nice squeeze opportunity. And even Mukhtar here got a nice squeeze opportunity. King 10 of clubs at mid-stack depth. Like 90 effective of O'Neill, just shy off the start of the hand. One that could potentially play squeeze. Going to call as well. Now Tom out the way with a 10, 5 of diamonds in the big. And it's 4-way to the flop.
Here we go. Important flop time. Ace 3-4.
I'd like to see check here from O'Neill. Out of position to 3 players here, tower. I think we will be doing a hell of a lot of checking. Maybe even just check entire range. Does just want to bet his hand with his top pair. And Amir, sevens with a diamond. Real awkward one. Heads up we'd be calling for sure, but still with 2 players behind. And the fact that O'Neill wants to bet into field. Just gets out of there. Good fold with the sevens. Clear call for Lydia.
Indeed it. Top pair, decent kicker. Mukhtar. What are we thinking?
Gonna get out of there.
Out of the way. Wait for it. Nine of clubs turn. Lydia still with the best.
Yeah, and now as we do need to proceed with caution. Like Lydia shouldn't be calling any 4x once we bet 3-way. Any pocket pairs should be in the muck as well. So range sort of condenses to ace-x as well, and then some diamond draws, and also can have these 3 combos of pocket 3s, 3 combos of pocket 4s. Ace 4 and ace 3 suited both in there as well, although only 1 combo from our perspective, blocking ace 4 of clubs and ace 3 of clubs. So maybe as O'Neill here, we do want to start checking at some point, but is going to go for a meaty bet, yeah, like 80% here, tower on the turn. And now, awkward one for Lydia. with the ace jack, we'll be aware Anib has the ace king, ace queen as the opener. Still can have the hands I mentioned as well. The ace 4, ace 3 suited, and actually a couple more combos from Lydia's perspective, as we don't block either of those holding ace of diamonds. So it's kind of awkward. Anib showing a lot of strength and choosing a big size here. I think we've probably got to strap in for one more street tower and then maybe fold if met by the third barrel on the river. Is she just going to let it go here? Obviously ace king, ace queen, the worry in our head. And like I say, two combos of each, ace 4 suited, ace 3 suited. Can still have sets as well himself, 3s and 4s. Lydia going to make a tight laydown, and Anib gets the better hand to fold. Probably thought he was value betting.
Oh, there might have been a call coming in there from Lydia.
Kanan, should that mean we should not squeeze more often if Mukhtar will cold call everything? Do we not want a hand that we're going to have more equity than putting chips in the pot against us? Of course we do. Like if Mukhtar's cold calling his entire range in that spot, then why would we not want to get value from like our top 15% hand? We want to put someone to put chips in the pot with a hand that's going to have less equity than ours. That's going to be good for us. It's even more viable reason, perhaps. Good point. If Mukhtar's cold calling, even maybe more reason to squeeze.
And just laying out a bet, guys, doing Towers treble plus Hull City and Jay's pick.
My tip today.
One team.
One team.
Yeah, only need one team.
I'm gonna go. I've got so many bets, you see. I don't know. I've got so many bets. I'm going through all the bet slips, looking which one to pick out for you. Watford Sunderland over 2.5 goals, even money. Chuck that in, Curtis. Watford Sunderland over 2.5 goals, even money.
Is that your nap? That's his nap. Mr. Ian Needleman on the right hand side of the screen. Sheffield United, Gillingham and Wigan. Sheffield United, Gillingham and Wigan Athletic pays 9-1. Right hand side of the screen. Towers treble.
I think against Mukhtar, Callum, very easy to navigate even out of position until we get to the river. Because with Mukhtar, is one of them that usually if he's got a piece, he bets it. If he hasn't, he checks it. But when he gets to the river, that's when it actually gets difficult, because he does love a river bluff. And sometimes he can show up with value that other players won't have. So I think until the river is pretty easy to navigate against. But then it's kind of a guessing game against him when we get river spots, because he is known for his river bluffs and he does like to try and take it away from players when we get to 5th Street. In again, Jack 9 suited. Would have been a nice one to open, but just continuing with his limp strat. Mikel in with a limp as well, and a little squeeze up from Tom. And rightly so. Big slick. Raising to 16. $15 minutes for the first session. 35 to 1-5 timer. Curtis is on. Good luck.
There we go. He's on. Love it. Ace 3-3 flop. Thomas with all of it. Looked out of the way once Thomas bets.
Wouldn't write him off just yet, Tower. Obviously would like to see fold, but you never know with the man that's mucked up. He does have 3 to a flush. That does get out of the way correctly. Good fold.
$15 minutes of the session to go. And then a 15-minute break. I think it's 15. 15 ball. Okay. 25-minute break. See, they're all having to go to Buckers to get Towers treble on.
Yeah, that's it. That's what you've done. 25. Tarim with a limp again. Over limp from Tom Clack. The Queen 6 of Hearts. And Anib in the big blind. A7. Just going to get to check his option.
Jack 3 flop. Checked. We're around King of Clubs' turn. Not much happening in this hand. I'm checking all the way around. Might even be checked all the way around to the river. And A7 gonna take it. But Mike Thomas.
It's not Thomas, I think it's Mukhtar that I know we should check ace high, but he does love a river stab, as I said, Tower, but does check with the showdown with ace high, and they're going to chop it up, Mukhtar and Onib.
They are indeed. Full of lower hand. But, and nothing going on.
Oh, here he is.
Oh, he's only got the old best hand.
He won't be limping this one.
Oh,
Or will he? Yes, he will. He's going to keep it balanced. Continues with a limp. We'll be ready to spring the trap if anyone goes for the ISO here. Well, he's been a bit unlucky, Tower, because Mikhail with a hand that I'd personally ISO, and Peter with a hand that should ISO as well, and neither of them have got after it here. That's going to bring on Eben. Amir with Queen 7 just going to get a check, and now we're going 5-way with the boots. Splitting equity in a 5-way coup. But a bit unfortunate here from Mukhtar, because Mikhail's got one that I think should ISO. Peter's got one that should definitely ISO, and here we are to the flop, but still with the best of it as Mukhtar. Up and down for Mikhail. How about a 9 on the turn? That would be carnage.
Mukhtar won't be folding.
A little 6th. Don't say that very often. 6th pot from Mukhtar. Mikhail with the raise with his up and down. And Amir even sitting over here with top pair of his own, but got to tread carefully because we've gone 5-way. There's been a better raise, and I probably would have just folded the Queen 7 here after this action occurring, but probably the size is why we're continuing. Effectively, the raise of Mikhail is just north of half if it was him betting, but it's gone tiny from Mukhtar. And is he going to go for the free bet here, or is he just going to land on call? Looks like Mukhtar does go for the free bet on the flop, and a chunky free bet at that. And now Mikhail's thinking, why did I not just call?
I love it.
I'm up and down, and now 56 into 10.4 tower, not even getting 2 to 1. And if we're just drawing to like the ace and the 9 here, the problem is like that we're running equities on just seeing a full run out. We may not get the full run out, but if we've got the up and down, we've got 8 outs. So we've got any ace, any 9. So gonna have around just like 19.5%, just under 20% here as Mikhail. So we're just not getting the 33% equity we need to continue in this spot. But is going to make the call because he does have position. But I think once Mukhtar free bets this flop tower, I'm just going to assign him 2 pair plus. I know he hasn't got 2 pair plus, but basically the next pip down. But does want to
Blind check from
check in
Mukhtar.
the free bet.
He went in the ace on the river and he's blind checking.
Free bet flop, checking the dark tower. So if we knew Mukhtar was going to check in the dark, we then actually get to call because now we got 2 cards to come. So we're going to have a lot more equity with the King Jack. Like we would actually probably then be around break even. Obviously accounting for dead cards, the graphic 2 aces, 2 9s, we can see are out there. So the equities account for that. But usually King Jack versus unknown holdings on this flop, if we're running our 8 outs twice, we are going to have about 35%, which would be good enough. So if we knew Mukhtar was going to check in the dark, would have been fine to call as Mikhail to try and realise and hit the straight by the river. 10 rolls off, Mukhtar goes for value, should be end of hand. Look at the value, little 10% block, let's go Mukhtar.
1.6.
Little 10%er on the end, finds it. And now Mikhail getting this price. Surely we can't call king high though. Maybe thinking we beat some jack 9, but I don't think Mukhtar ever free bets that. 10%er gets it done on the river. Love this man.
Back on the 26, near starting stack of 30. 70 in at the minute, 128,000 in the prize pool. Heading to the break.
25-minute break as well, so when we come back, only going to be 15 minutes until the treble is underway.
Confirm here. See number 2 in the small as it's folded all the way around in the early stages. And the King Jack is going to raise it up. King high flop with a bit of action.
Yeah, blind on blind as well, Tower. So probably going to do at least 2 streets here as a mare in a blind on blind situation. Starts with 1100, just shy of half. Mare clear call, off to turn.
Three of hearts is the turn.
Yeah, this is going to be bother for a mare. Second street should come in here for Paul. And the King 8 has to call once more. Just blind on blind here. And especially against this size tower, 2.6 into 4.5. So about 55%. Off to the river. But gonna have a real tough time folding here as a mare. Like, we don't really do too much folding. The top pair blind on blind when the board runs out clean. And it's a queen on the end, and just gonna have to be check back call, I think, here. Have to go for value as Paul. Blind on blind here, cannot check this one back. Whoa, he does check it back.
He does. Wowzers.
Maybe left some value on table. Blind on blind situation. Range is really wide and not going for the value on the river with effective nut 1 pair hand. Ace King going to 3-bet pre, so we have the effective nut 1 pair there. The way that board runs out, target some of these King X stuff. It's going to be in there for our opponent.
Three minutes and counting. Couple of hands left of this session, and then a 25-minute break. Just checking in to get his £10 charity donation for for underprivileged bookies.
Yeah.
It's on screen, Ian. It's on screen. Sheffield United, Gillingham and Wigan. That is my very confident 9-1 treble today. You snigger.
Just good luck, Ian. They all have a great day on a Saturday. The trio, old William, Victor and Paddy, they have a great Saturday when Towers trebles on. I forgot about Fred as well.
Old Fred. Little old Fred.
At 9-1. Grosvenor Sport. Towers treble. Good luck, everyone. Not long now, 40 minutes. We will be back at 2:45 for the second session. Rotation of tables. Probably this hand and one more will take us to the break. Maxime with the Jack 10. C-bet getting the 6s to fold. Paul doesn't stick around for one. 40 wood, only one over card to contend with. Lets it go. Final hand of the sesh. Has Ireland got that trick yet? I'm still waiting.
Last hand of the session. Hiya, Lance. Yeah, we're trying to find a bit of value. 9-1's a great treble price. Easy to pick 3 odds on shots as a banker. 2-1 treble. None of that. What was Ian Needleman's 4-5 treble?
4-5, yeah.
Yeah. Don't do them many. We don't do many of them. We try and look for value. Teams in form, and these 3 are.
It's going to be a 3-bet here from Pete. I would have potentially gone bigger here when we're at this stack depth. like to scale up 100 plus deep, like could go for the 3.5 BBs in position, 3.5x in position, and then go like up to 5x out of position with our free bets at this stack depth. Maxime now just gonna call with his pair, go crab hunting.
This is there for the ace king. 7-8 deuce flop.
Yeah, but probably going to be check calling once as Maxime. Do expect to see c-bet here as Peter on the 8-7 deuce. But Maxime think going to stick around for once. Peter's still got that linear range of higher cards, just all the ace king, king queen, king jack, ace jack type stuff that may choose to shut down on turn. So as Maxime here at this stack depth, who certainly would be calling once, even with 2 overcards to contend with, but just not much 8 or 7x in the range of Peter once he free bets pre-flop. Or is Maxime going to take the full 25? He is. He's going to let it go, let Peter have it and take his break. We will be having a 25-minute break, guys, back at 2:45. See you then.
See you soon.
Okay, the bags are packed, the journey starts here. We're leaving Norwich, heading to Heathrow, and then onwards to Viva Las Vegas. And once again, thank you 888 Poker for sending us on a trip of a lifetime, and we are ready to go. See you in a bit.
Today is packing day. Why is it packing day? Well, because tomorrow I am off to the airport and we will be getting on our 11-hour flight to Las Vegas.
Some say the perfect game doesn't exist, but we beg to differ. Step inside our world and see what the Ace-8 Poker experience is all about. It might just surprise you. Whether you're at home, on the run, or in the middle of an adventure, you'll always have a seat at our tables. Discover the thrill of Ace-8 Poker on mobile or PC and find the perfect game for you, wherever life takes you. Ace-8 Poker, made to play.
Have you ever wondered how some players consistently win at sit-and-goes? I'm Aaron Baroni, and in this video, I'm going to share 5 tips for crushing sit-and-goes. Tight is right. Your goal with sit-and-goes is finishing in the top 1/3 of the field. And 9-max, that's top 3, and 6-max, that's top 2. Achieving this goal means playing a tight pre-flop strategy and avoiding unnecessary confrontation, so you give yourself a better chance to finish in the top 1/3 of the players. Know the payout structure. When playing sit-and-goes, it's important to pay attention to payout structures, as they can drastically impact your ranges. In 6-max, 3-handed would mean you're on the bubble, and the next person out receives nothing. Payouts there are 70, 30, 0. In 9-max, the bubble occurs with 4 left. Payouts there are 50, 30, 20, 0. It's important to recognize the difference between each potential ladder. In the previous examples, there were 3 pay jumps, 10, 20, and 30%. Our ranges will be different in each spot because the risk of busting the tournament is worth different amounts of equity. Understand how to play push-fold. As the blinds go up in a sit-and-go, stacks get shallower, and ultimately the game often turns into push-fold, where the majority of your decisions are simply boiled down to, should I go all in, or should I fold? Many players think this is all luck, but there's actually a ton of skill involved that centers around push-fold. It's not only about how good your hand is, but how often your opponent folds. The more they fold, the more hands you can shove, as you're more likely to win the pot without showdown. There are many programs you can use to calculate exact ranges based on your hand and opponent's tendencies. Study these, so you're prepared when you find yourself in these situations. Bubble play. The bubble is arguably the highest equity spot in a sit-and-go. At that point, you'll be in one of 3 situations: short stack, middle stack, or chip leader. If you're the short stack, the good news is that you have the least amount of equity and can play a bit looser. You still want to make the money, but realize you're more likely the next one out, so you're freer to take risks and try to get yourself in a better position to cash. Congrats if you've chipped up to a middle stack. Your prize is discomfort. You've got to play tighter now because other players at the table are more likely to be forced into an all-in confrontation, which would allow you to make the money. If you're the chip leader, well, this is where the fun begins. As chip leader, you'll want to put pressure on the other stacks, specifically the middle ones who realize what's at stake. In the right circumstances, you can add a significant amount of chips to your stack by bullying the table. Volume. I was a professional sit-and-go player for more than half a decade. Take a wild guess how many sit and goes I've played in my lifetime. The answer? 287,000. Playing multiple tables at once can help you put in this volume. When I started out, I was one tabling and ultimately got up to playing 35 tables at a time. My advice for anyone trying to add tables would be to do it slowly, perhaps at a lower than normal buy-in, and get comfortable with the speed required to make the decisions and click the buttons before adding more. So there you have it, the foundations of a solid sit-and-go strategy. With a good understanding of these concepts and plenty of practice, you can start to crush multiple tables at a time and develop a solid win rate. What part of sit-and-go strategy do you struggle with the most? Let me know in the comments below.
Tonight we're playing a sit and go. This is gonna be my third tournament and, well, I hope gods will be on my side.
Welcome to Barcelona for the 888 Poker Influencer Sit and Go. We've got an all-star cast. 4 poker pros take on 2 chess influencers, Dina and Alex. Let's go.
Never before I experienced a poker tournament. That's why I'm very excited and nervous at the same time. They say chess players are also good poker players. I think I have a chance, even if I'm like, but it's okay, they don't know that.
My name is Aaron Baroni. I am 38 years old, and my nickname is abaroni68.
Have you got a name for tonight? Can you make one up later?
A name for tonight? Winner.
Alex in the big blind with a favourite hand. Ace real soon.
Rip his arms off.
Let's
go.
Yes! 400? No, 500 you pay. 500.
Well, Aaron's just
However,
a
I would go.
Oh my god, it's cool.
I would go much.
This is super risky because obviously, like, what do you do if you don't connect? Ooh, a little 3! We love to see it.
Okay, I go 1,000. Okay. You pick.
Posición 4, apuesta 1000.
And Aaron's folded. She bet quite big, so Aaron just kind of has to fold.
Let me just show this.
This chess player, who is amazing in chess, just 3-bet. Aaron Baron, light.
Made a good fold on the flop.
I'm very new to poker, bit nervous, obviously. I'm like a chess player who has just learned how pieces move. Earlier today, I had a chance to challenge these poker ambassadors and professionals into a game of chess, and I could give them some tips. So tonight, I'm counting on them helping me.
I'm here to play a poker tournament, and the reason I'm in the game is I heard who was in the game. This is the softest lineup I have heard of for years. We've got 2 chess players in the field, which is great because I love chess, and we're not playing chess. So it's a bit like if they were good at DIY or speedboat racing. Completely irrelevant, so they have no hope.
Nick Wellfall is all in with a very good hand. I'd say it's above par.
I don't think a worse game.
If I was in your spot, would put the money in.
No, she has like 5.5 big blinds, 6 big blinds.
Yeah, so she probably just has to call then.
Yeah, she seems nervous. Look her
She
hands.
does.
Look her hands.
I think she's deliberately doing that though.
You made a
Get out of here.
You made a call all in with
Get out of
ace-8
here.
offsuit.
Is this worst? Did you lose? Is Aaron's fault?
100%.
There's an 8.
Oh my god.
Oh, look how happy she is.
I would be happy too.
Things went badly wrong. I blame one person only, and that person, I think it's called Aaron or something. If the new players don't win hands, then they wouldn't play poker, and so I'm happy to contribute to the greater good of the game. That said, I hope Aaron loses.
Hang on, let's see what I have. Let's see what I have. Let's see together. We can see together. Look at this. Look at this beauty.
David's folding. David's folding. He's folding.
I'm all in.
Over the past several years, Nick Wellthal and I have commentated on amateurs. Let's call them what they are. The feeble pros as they call them, Easty and Ian Simpson were so scared of us, they bowed out.
And Tuck with a pair of 3s.
Not deep enough to call here.
Can you do other things?
No, just going in the bit. He has too early position, our hands too weak.
He's all in.
Wide odds. Never mind.
It's not.
Tuck knows more than me, apparently.
I just wagered all of my betting biscuits. I'm very, very nervous. Don't want to get knocked out first. If I got knocked out first, it'd be really embarrassing.
Oh my day.
That would be funny though.
Dina playing very well so far, biding her time. Dina aces. Good fold, well played.
I can't get knocked out here then.
She had like ace 5 off.
I can't get knocked out?
Oh my god.
Threes are good.
King 3.
What? Mamacitas.
How does that work?
No 3, but backdoor. We want to see the 4 of spades for the boys.
Deuce of spades. Okay. 4 spades does, deuce of spades.
Okay, 4 of hearts. It's a 4, it's not a spade, but there is a little duck ski available now.
Hey, do you think?
And Vivian will
Do you think? Okay. He just winked at me. Bink!
It's
not a dink.
Dina into the final 3, Vivi.
She might win it.
I would love that.
I'm gonna try to use my disadvantage into an advantage. Basically, I'm gonna be so nervous and my face is gonna be so expressive that I just wish good luck to my opponents on reading what that actually means.
10-9 offsuit here. We're going for a raise. Dina's got a king. She's getting some close decisions. She's just in pain. She's going with the king. It's fair.
Oh, three-way. And this can end now.
Lucia doesn't lose. Flips. 40, 60s.
9. There it is.
Nothing. She doesn't lose
No
anything.
sweat.
Yeah, it's just easy, isn't it? It's just like, yeah, I'm Lucia Navarro.
I wish I...
You know what I mean? Dead? Oh, mate, that's just really good for Lucia, who has now got 88% equity to win the whole thing here. Dealer? Oh, my God.
Another 9.
What do you think it's like to be Lucia Navarro on a daily basis?
Yeah, I won! Woo! That was fun.
How was it playing against the chess pros?
I mean, they played really good because they only been playing like 2-3 times, so they did very well.
It was an awesome experience playing with chess pros. I think you can see the carryover between chess and poker is there. And the more experience they get, the more comfortable they're going to feel and the better they're going to play. Again, I fully expect them in the future to be a lot better, to be a lot more informed and just crush us.
My heart is still beating pretty high. I feel like this was one of the most challenging experiences in my life, and I survived and I managed to keep my face even though I was asking a lot of questions. I honestly did not expect the environment to be so friendly and so welcoming. Like literally my opponents, the guy sitting just next to me who I am supposed to attack, was helping me the entire way. And then I had to survive the poker game, which I did, and not only I did, but also I finished second, which is just like incredible. I feel so good right now, and I'm so much looking forward to actually learn the game and stop asking the questions about the chips.
Hey guys, Cabalito here, and we're gonna go through a hand that was played on 888 Live Barcelona last year. This hand was deep, final 2 tables, so it's gonna be a fun one. If you enjoyed this video, please like, subscribe, and let us know what you think in the comments below. Now let's get into it. So we are playing big blind 8,000, 16,000, and then we get to the button and he has ace jack off. This is the powerhouse of a hand when everyone folded to the button. This is a very clear open. We get a quick fold from the small blind, and then the big blind has a very easy call with the pocket fives. They should do nothing different, just call because they're both very deep, and it's gonna be a disaster for both of them if they play a very big pot at this point. Sadly, for the player on the button, he's likely to play a very big pot because the flop is ace 5-4. When you have ace jack on the button and the big blind just calls, you pretty much have the nuts here, and even though it's final 2 tables, a lot of money should fly in. Big blind checks, which he should with the entire range, and then the button is gonna start putting money in the pot. He starts with the c-bet of 33,000. The big blind has kind of both options on the table. He can call and raise in a future street, or he can start raising and putting money now. The reason that he might choose to raise on the turn and not the flop is because this is a board that the button's gonna miss a lot, actually, because he's opening 50% of hands. But he decides to raise right now, and the button should continue with a call most of the time. He's not going anywhere with ace jack. If he raises again, the big blind's probably gonna fold his bluffs and continue with hands that beat ace jack, so ace jack just calls. And then the turn is the king of diamonds, which is a spicy card because, okay, the big blind has a set, but now flushes are possible for both players. So considering they're both big stacks deep in a tournament, they should try to check at some point this hand and not put all the money in the middle, because if all the money flies in here, probably it's gonna be a flush. So a set is happy, but not that much. Should keep betting though, which Remy does. Now that a flush is possible, as I said, it's a disaster if all the money goes into the middle. So pocket five should keep betting his hand for value, but if it was a king of spades, for example, he could go for a very big bet sizing, but since it's the king of diamonds, I don't expect the button to go anywhere. He's probably gonna call here and see the river and then reevaluate on the river. The button actually decides an interesting approach, which is a raise. I don't mind this play as much because it kind of stuns the big blind. If the button just calls, the big blind can keep betting. Ace-Jack can still be good here and take value from some flush draws, and some combo draws in general. And weaker Ace-X, I mean, it's very reasonable for the big blind to have a hand like Ace-10, for example. I do like the raise in the sense that the button can check back the river, and a call is also perfectly fine. So I think the EV of both options here is gonna be similar. It really depends on how you're gonna navigate on the rivers, if you're gonna have the discipline to fold, if you face another bet and that kind of stuff, if you are on the button. So I don't mind the raise here, and I think it's a perfectly reasonable play. The big blind checks on the river. The river is a deuce of diamonds, which is an awful card for both of them. I mean, it's a 4 flush board now. The big blind has more flushes than the button, but the button does have a lot of flushes himself. So both players have a lot of flushes here, and I would expect both of them to check and take their hands to showdown, but Laurila thinks different. He actually, wow, bets a very, very, very big bet. Wow, that is a very aggressive line. I mean, Laurila probably realized that his ace-jack didn't have showdown value. There was a 4 flush there, and I mean, these guys are playing together for a long time, and he decided to put the pressure, and he got the snap fold from the set, which is reasonable because this is not a spot that we expect big stack versus big stack to put a lot of money in with a lot of bluffs. The part of the range that is beat by pocket fives is likely checking back on the river on the 4 flush, 3 straight cards. So this was a very creative play from Laurila. I wouldn't personally do it, but I mean, this is a good show that when you're deep in tournaments and you have a good read on your opponent, you can just go with your read and win a very big pot. So Laurila ended up being very creative and aggressive, and if I'm not mistaken, he ended up winning the whole thing. So sometimes you can just be creative and aggressive and trust your read, and good things will happen. So let us know what you think in the comments below. Would you have just called the turn-in position? Would you have found this bluff on the river? I think this is a very interesting hand, and I want to know your opinion. I'm Alexandre Mantovani with 888 Poker. See you guys on the next one.
Hey guys, EC22 here in the wonderful city of Barcelona for 888 Live, and I am joined by the wonderful Lucia Navarro.
Hello, guys.
You've had a lovely week here in Barcelona, haven't you? Not just the city, but the poker, always.
That's true. I did very well. I think a bit better than you.
I mean, that is not the bar, but yes, you did do a bit better than me. And it's not just Lucia that's had a great week. We've been speaking to some of the players here at 888 Live in Barcelona for their experience in the main event. So let's go and head in and see what they had to say. So this is Yanis. He's originally from Latvia, but he's lived in Ireland for the last 20 years.
Yes,
yeah,
correct.
And how does this stand out compared to other poker events you've been to?
I'm actually never play live.
Yeah.
So it's my first experience with that.
Having this been your first live event, you might want to go to more. Where would you go?
So when I came here, I think this be maybe my first and last. Now when I understood I want more.
You want more?
Yeah, yeah.
Estamos aquí con Pedro, más conocido como Muñeco, y es el ganador del circuito nacional de España. ¿Se hace difícil jugar al póker en una ciudad costera?
No, difícil no, porque siempre cogemos algún día libre para salir a la playa o a pasear o lo que sea.
¿Qué tal es la experiencia de jugar un evento de 888 Poker Live?
Hombre, la experiencia es muy buena, la verdad, y el ambiente que hay en el 888 Poker, pues es maravilloso, la verdad.
So obviously you're mainly here to play some poker. What is it specifically about 888 Barcelona? Because you've been here now 2 years in a row, is it?
Yep, 2 years in a row.
What makes you come back?
The range of binds are really good, and you have the balance between like turbo and kind of like the longer structures, depending on your game. And I think also for me, the venue here in Barcelona is like the best in terms of any other poker tournament I've been to. You can just obviously tell your bad beat story and then just go take the show off. What's better than that?
estamos aquí con Albert Grané, que, bueno, ambos hemos conseguido entrar en premios.
Sí, ¿qué tal?
Vamos,
¿Qué tal? ¿Cómo
a mí me ha
estamos?
costado un poco más, pero tú vas bastante bien, ¿no?
Sí, bueno, hemos atizado un poquillo. La gente no se enteraba mucho e intentábamos abrir y, bueno, hemos robado un poquito. Así que bien, bien, bastante bien.
¿Qué diferencia encuentras en los eventos de España en relación a otros países?
Bueno, en Casino Barcelona ya tiene un largo trayecto de, pues, bueno, de muchos torneos y tal. Es de los, yo diría, de los mejores del mundo. Lo que te puedo asegurar es que aquí las cosas se hacen bien.
En el evento del año pasado, el mismo de Barcelona, viniste a la mesa final disfrazado de Rambo.
Correcto.
¿Este año tienes pensado algún disfraz en caso de llegar?
Sí, es secreto y ya lo tengo.
Una pista.
No, porque si no será para otro evento. No. Entonces, prefiero no decirlo.
Estamos aquí con Josep Valls.
Sí.
Y bueno, ¿qué te ha parecido el evento este año aquí de 888 Poker?
Muy bien, la estructura está bien, el feel bueno también, viene mucha gente más profesionales y más recreacionales. Y nada, me ha gustado y además como han ido saliendo las cosas, pues aún lo he disfrutado más, ¿no?
Y bueno, ¿recomiendas a la gente que venga a jugar el evento de 888 Poker?
Sí, está muy bien,
¿Sí?
está muy bien. Buen buy-in, un buy-in que no es muy alto, no es muy bajo, se genera buen price pool y está muy bien el feel, la verdad.
¿Y qué te parece el ambiente? ¿Te ha gustado?
Sí, también.
Sí, lo pasamos
Perfecto.
bien por aquí.
Sí, está divertido.
Oh, José, ven.
¿Qué pasa?
Oh, hemos tenido suerte. Tenemos aquí a José Criado, más conocido como JJ, que es otro finalista de la mesa final. Bueno, ¿qué tal te ha parecido el torneo?
Bien, la verdad que no esperaba que hubiese tanta gente, o sea, bastantes buying y la verdad que me ha sorprendido. O sea, hay bastante on top y está bastante bien.
Está muy bien. ¿La estructura te gusta también?
Sí, una estructura buena, el día
Jugable.
es 1 hora y está, la verdad que...
Muy bien, ¿no? Muy jugable. Y bueno, ¿es el primer evento de 888 Poker que juegas o habías jugado en otros antes?
El primero. De 888 Live, el primero.
El primero. ¿Y qué, repites?
Sí,
¿Repetirás?
sin duda. O sea, ya siguiéndolo a tope porque me gusta mucho la estructura. Como
Muy
digo,
bien.
muy buen ambiente, gente de toda Europa y bastante bien, la verdad.
So that's what the players think of their experience here at A-State Live Barcelona. And now that we're both finished with the poker, Lucia Navarro, what should we do?
I think we could enjoy our ice creams here, and then in a bit we should go to the Sagrada Familia because one of the players told me we cannot miss it.
We're going to go and do some sightseeing, and we'll see you on the next one.
Bye!
Some say the perfect game doesn't exist, but we beg to differ. Step inside our world and see what the A-State Poker experience is all about. It might just surprise you. Whether you're at home, on the run, or in the middle of an adventure, you'll always have a seat at our tables. Discover the thrill of A-State Poker on mobile or PC and find the perfect game for you, wherever life takes you. A-State Poker, made to play.
Have you ever wondered how some players consistently win at sit-and-goes? I'm Aaron Baroni, and in this video, I'm going to share 5 tips for crushing sit-and-goes. Tight is right. Your goal with sit-and-goes is finishing in the top 1/3 of the field. And 9 max, that's top 3, and 6 max, that's top 2. Achieving this goal means playing a tight pre-flop strategy and avoiding unnecessary confrontation, so you give yourself a better chance to finish in the top 1/3 of the players. Know the payout structure. When playing sit-and-goes, it's important to pay attention to payout structures, as they can drastically impact your ranges. In 6 max, 3-handed would mean you're on the bubble, and the next person out receives nothing. Payouts there are 70, 30, 0. In 9 max, the bubble occurs with 4 left. Payouts there are 50, 30, 20, 0. It's important to recognize the difference between each potential ladder. In the previous examples, there were 3 pay jumps, 10, 20, and 30%. Our ranges will be different in each spot because the risk of busting the tournament is worth different amounts of equity. Understand how to play push-fold. As the blinds go up in a sit-and-go, stacks get shallower, and ultimately the game often turns into push-fold, where the majority of your decisions are simply boiled down to, should I go all in, or should I fold? Many players think this is all luck, but there's actually a ton of skill involved that centers around push-fold. It's not only about how good your hand is, but how often your opponent folds. The more they fold, the more hands you can shove, as you're more likely to win the pot without showdown. There are many programs you can use to calculate exact ranges based on your hand and opponent's tendencies. Study these, so you're prepared when you find yourself in these situations. Bubble play. The bubble is arguably the highest equity spot in a sit and go. At that point, you'll be in one of three situations: short stack, middle stack, or chip leader. If you're the short stack, the good news is that you have the least amount of equity and can play a bit looser. You still want to make the money, but realize you're more likely the next one out, so you're freer to take risks and try to get yourself in a better position to cash. Congrats if you've chipped up to a middle stack. Your prize is discomfort. You've got to play tighter now because other players at the table are more likely to be forced into an all-in confrontation, which would allow you to make the money. If you're the chip leader, well, this is where the fun begins. As chip leader, you'll want to put pressure on the other stacks, specifically the middle ones who realize what's at stake. In the right circumstances, you can add a significant amount of chips to your stack by bullying the table. Volume. I was a professional sit-and-go player for more than half a decade. Take a wild guess how many sit-and-goes I've played in my lifetime. The answer? 287,000. Playing multiple tables at once can help you put in this volume. When I started out, I was one-tabling, and ultimately got up to playing 35 tables at a time. My advice for anyone trying to add tables would be to do it slowly, perhaps at a lower than normal buy-in, and get comfortable with the speed required to make the decisions and click the buttons before adding more. So there you have it, the foundations of a solid sit-and-go strategy. With a good understanding of these concepts and plenty of practice, you can start to crush multiple tables at a time and develop a solid win rate. What part of sit-and-go strategy do you struggle with the most? Let me know in the comments below.
Tonight we're playing a sit and go. This is gonna be my third tournament and, well, I hope gods will be on my side.
Welcome to Barcelona for the 888 Poker Influencer Sit.
Here we go again, next session.
Next session, new table. Quick
Go on then, who we got?
Quick run through the players. Jonathan Weeks in 1, Teddy in 2, Darius Bakunis in 3, Charles Booth in 4, Nigel Ung in 5, Si Yun Hu in 6, Dave McConaughey in 7, Al Sid Yura in 8, and Tim Wright is in the 9 seat.
Welcome back everybody, and thanks for the words. There we go, let's do this for the next sesh. Just about to get ready, 45, we're all sat down waiting patiently.
And an extended break for the players. No dinner break today, is there, Tower?
No.
No.
No dinner break. There we go, we can now deal. Let's go. And Tower Treble is on the screen. Sheffield United, Gillingham and Wigan. Easty's in the building. How you doing, Easty?
Thanks, mate. Just getting the treble on.
Oh, good lad.
You know how it is.
Are you coming in?
Whenever you want me to, mate.
Ah. Are you coming in? Do you want the first hour or the second hour?
Oh, I'll do the first hour with him.
Okay.
I'll do the first hour.
And then we'll be having limbs in the second.
Yeah. I think it's fitting that you're here for the second hour because that's where when the football will finish. So I think we'll go like that.
Okay. That's what we'll do. So East is going to come in. If you watch his content online, you will giggle. You will have a chuckle. So I will see you at half time, and then Jay will hop out for an hour, and I'll come in with Easty for the next session. But for this full session, 2 hours, while Towers Trouble's on, Easty's going to get excited. Firstly with Jay, and then with myself. I will see you shortly. Easty's going to jump in, and I'll be back at half time when the treble could be up.
Could be up.
Good luck.
Are you wishing him luck for a treble or luck for me?
Just, we need luck. Tim Course with a 7 was drawing dead. Gonna be faced with a second barrel now. Jonathan with the 2 pair from the big. A difficult spot for Tim after calling turn all this Queen Jack, Jack 10, Queen 10 type stuff. A lot of gut shots out there, missed, but does let it go. So here is Easty with me in the booth. Got him for a couple of hours this session.
How are we doing, guys?
And hopefully we have some limbs if the football goes our way.
Give us a sweat.
What happened yesterday? Because first it was about 4 hours into the main. I went over to your table. You had loads of chips. You said you made a straight. That was your words to me.
Yeah, I did. I made a straight.
You made a straight, and then did you bag a lot?
I bagged less than I should have done. I didn't follow your advice. I tried to bluff Matt Davenport on the river, and he was like, "Cool." I was like, "Yeah, you win." And then I tried to shove on him to try and force him to fold later on. It was a very, very large shove. I had ace-9 suited on the button. Matt Davenport, I've got 50 bigs. Matt Davenport had 25 bigs, and then there was someone in the big blind with 12 bigs, and I jammed the button with ace-9 suited. Apparently it's a little bit close, and it's been doing the rounds, this shove, and not everyone's happy with it.
What, just open rip button?
Yeah.
Yeah.
13. No, so I should say 13 left and 11 make day 2 and the money.
I don't think it's going to be too far out of the realms. Yeah, it's not going to be too far out of the realms, to be fair.
But then, what about the Matt Davenport factor that he's always got ace king?
That is something you need to take into account, to be fair.
Well, I didn't, and he had ace king.
You hit the 9? no, okay, you didn't hit the 9, but you still got chips for tomorrow.
So I basically swapped stacks with him, and I've got 25 bigs.
25 bigs, nice. Is that with the rollback coming back at 4K, or did you finish?
I just finished at 4K.
Yours finished at 4K, so that is with the rollback.
I've got 120k, so how much is that?
30 bigs. You can have 30 bigs. Yeah, 4K. We're coming back Saturday. Unless this finishes at the 3K level, then you'd have 40 bigs because of the rollback. So
let me tell you something, Joe. I don't know what to do with any of it. But I did make a straight against someone else's straight yesterday.
How good would it be to see you on the final table though Sunday?
Mate, it'd be class. I'm hoping that I can maybe get PK to feng shui me onto the feature to start things off, so you have a little bit of fun. Watch me play a 30 big blind stack and rinsing me. I expect to be rinsed.
Okay, yeah, you probably will be.
That's fine with me.
Do you know what? I nearly messaged you. I was on holiday a couple of weeks ago, a weekend, watching in Spain, watching the football. Liverpool were obviously playing Notts Forest and losing 1-0. And I went to message you, and I thought, hold on a second.
If you do that,
we got the North London derby tomorrow. I'm going to wait until the North London derby before I message you. And unfortunately, we know what happened in that game.
If you start messaging me after a Nottingham Forest game, then you're setting a bad precedent.
I
know. Because you know over the course of the year. Long term, it's going to go badly for you.
I know it probably will, but we look all right. I think today, tomorrow's big game for us. Sorry, against Man U. If we can get 3 points,
very large game. I wouldn't mind you winning there at all. Obviously, anyone beat Man United is good for me, but not so much that they sack Ten Hag. I need to keep him on the wheel. On the wheel.
See you on Raise and Take with the Ace-8.
Yeah, I played a fun session yesterday. There was a lot of interesting
I noticed as well when bagging it was like all the regs. I saw Callum bag with you, Matt, Cal, Rosso was there as well. There was a lot
genuinely the nut low tables I've ever had in a tournament anywhere. You name it, main event, any of these ace-8 events, UKPLs, it was atrocious.
Yeah.
I had Glenn, Cal, Matt Davenport on my left all day, loads of others. So it was shocking.
But you bagged.
But I did bag. It's funny that, isn't it? The worst I've ever had, and I actually backed it. But it's because, literally, mate, all that matters is you make hit.
Yeah,
and
that's
you
it.
get paid.
Level 4 of the day, 200, 400. At the Mukhtar show, first session, working with a 95% VPIP for 2 hours. Was on fire.
Nice.
Things may be slightly quieter this session with the table we got. Dave, fresh off of his high roll-up podium finish yesterday.
I remember Dave. Commentated him before, I believe. Some good hands in here.
Yeah, and Teddy going to go for 3-bet, perfectly fine at this stack depth. He's jack suited.
Also extremely reasonable to go in position with a hand that makes nut. Multiway. Both options good. This is obviously completely fine.
Dave just going to let the Queen Jack of Diamonds go against the 10 BBs of Teddy.
Yeah, both these hands have the muck really. Out of position, it's just not very appealing, either of them. Obviously, if the Queen Jack calls, then you're kind of in a little bit more of an interesting spot with the ace 3 of clubs. You can probably make a case for flicking it in as well.
I reckon if Teddy went like 7, 8 BBs there, it comes a lot closer for Dave. Queen Jack of Diamonds could have potentially been in, but against 10 BB squeeze, just out of the way.
That's probably why he did it.
Okay, it says, so all we need is a treble win, hold to win, and buy 2 goals and 3 goals in the Watford-Sunderland game, boom. A lot to ask for, Curtis, but good luck.
That's all we need, is it?
He's our running hot chatter. Always seems to have a bet on that comes in every single Saturday.
I see.
So I followed him this week.
Chatter. It's a nice little setup in here.
Yeah, it's nice.
They're all very different, all the setups, aren't they? But
Yeah.
this is quiet and comfortable.
Out the way as well.
Yeah.
Like when we're in Leeds, obviously we're just in the open.
Yeah,
Everyone
yeah,
can
yeah.
see us, but
That one's, yeah, let's get lots of like announcements and
Yeah.
stuff going on, but this is quite quaint. Tucked away. So first game of the day was 1-1.
yep. I was annoyed about my wild card in, Guardiola out and Gabriel in, but
You must be worried about an Arsenal title now. You must be really worried.
getting there.
Rodri out is just enormous.
Yeah, I know. It's
15, 20 points, Rodri out. Honestly,
You think?
I think it's as many as 15, 10 to 15 points.
Swifty says, hi Easty, well done
Hello.
for your day 2 bag.
Thank you so much, I appreciate that. Just surreal words being spoken there.
Yeah.
It's quite funny because I literally everyone, all you lot, PK, everyone, every time they saw my stat, they were like, sorry.
Yeah, no, yeah, literally. Me and Tower all day kept mentioning it. Why haven't we seen Easty yet? He can't still
Yeah.
be in. Surely he's out by now. Has he gone for dinner?
Yeah, it didn't start very well either, but then just I don't know what happened, mate. Just started making hit, and it was just extremely satisfying. Meanwhile,
Yeah.
people have got some stuff.
Blind on blind as well, so it's gone complete check. Bet from Charles on the flop with top pair. Nigel calls with a flush draw.
Yeah.
And just the 4-liner to a flush rolls off on the river here.
4 of spades would have been fun.
Would have been.
Alas, we're probably going to see a check now. I think maybe leaders. That's good, but
I think Lee could definitely be a thing. Check back with the 6-high flush. Sees that he's got rivered.
when you got ace of spades, it's not super likely you're going to get a reopen from position. So, and even if they do reopen, you're not really going to get a check raise out of them. So I think I've just preferred to just go ahead and lead.
All the speeches have been horrendous. No way I would have known straight away.
2 minutes to kick off. I love commentating when kick-off happens.
I know, this is why I said the first hour, because I thought it would be fitting if the treble comes in and Tower needs to be here, so...
Yeah, absolutely. But the thing is, the treble could be dead by the time he gets back.
We've had that before, to be fair.
Easily could be dead in the water. We've got some big games, some important games. Everton Crystal Palace sticks out to me as a rather large game.
Well, you think Palace are worried to bottom of the table?
They've had a shocking start.
Yeah, I know. I think they'll pick up though. Palace. I don't think Palace are worried to go down or even be in the battle come end of the season. But
I think it's a big game for Everton.
Could be some bother here for Dave. The board here is going to relentlessly c-bet with the 10 height. Small size probably in order on a6-6. We'll go as small as quarter. Comes with third, just south of. And see you on here just wanting to play cool. Probably now is Dave where we want to just wave the white flag when our c-bet gets called on a6-6 rainbow versus big blind. Pretty easy to range him, ace-x, 6x, maybe some pocket pairs in there.
Yeah, nothing to be done here with 10 line of spades. It's so bottom, it's just no potential whatsoever. You've been check called on a6-6. It's just one of those, especially at this stage, you don't need to be doing anything silly with this. I mean, if it checks you again, which I think honestly there should be a lot of checking here for Suwon because, you know, he does block a lot of the board. There we go, and it will force Dave to do some maybe overbluffing in this spot. When you do three bet, and you range bet the flop, he doesn't fall for it though, so he's gonna just lose, which I think is really solid. If you use all those hands that you range bet the flop with and check back the turn, you are going to be way overdoing it. So. Well played from Dave. Sometimes it's just as simple as checking back and giving up that actually makes a difference. So who are you sweating in fantasy at 3 o'clock kickoffs then?
I've got this is. I'll show you my wild card, but this is what.
Did you wild card like at the start of last week?
No, I started today. So this is my team. Edison gave away a penalty and got a booking. Great.
That is very template. Interesting to not start Calvert-Lewin, but I guess you've just gone for Rogers instead.
Yeah, Rogers has got a decent game, so.
It's not starting Lewis is weird. Once you get him, I guess you've got Edison as well though.
And I think Konza's clean sheet, and you can't leave Trent out either, can you?
I don't think so, but if you do, then you go. I'm surprised you got Edison over Raya.
The reason I've got Calvert-Lewin because Calvert-Lewin and Semedo, they have got like great alternate fixtures.
Yeah, no, I like
so
they're pretty tempered, but Edison I'd have Raya 100%.
Yeah, I didn't have the money unfortunately.
Yeah.
Didn't have that extra 0.1
million.
Yeah.
Well, if you'd done it at the start of last week,
I know.
you'd have had it.
I know.
Burmo's just scored apparently.
I'm a bit of a fish.
Burmo's just scored for Brentford.
Lovely.
He is just a joke, Brian Burmo.
I know,
he's so broken at 7.
I know.
I bought him, I didn't wildcard, but I bought him literally like day of for 7.1. He's 7.3 by the end of the week. It's unbelievable. I knew he was going to go up. Everyone and their nan was going to him. But do you know that's the third week in a row that Brentford have scored inside a minute?
Oh yeah, of course it
is. Third
yeah.
week in a row. That's unbelievable. Has that ever happened before in Premier League history?
It couldn't have done.
There's not a chance.
No, I reckon that has to be a record.
I mean, I think even 2 might be a record, but 3 is never being beaten. Like, that is a complete joke.
You'd struggle to find a team that scored within the first minute 3 times in a season, let alone 3 consecutive weeks.
I'll tell you what also could happen. They could score 3 times in a row in the first minute and lose every game.
They could, yeah. I doubt they're going to lose to West Ham, though, to be fair. They're not playing like the mighty Spurs or anything this week. Had a tough game last week.
Who's that? West Ham?
No, Brentford.
Oh, Brentford, yeah, they did have a tough game. Yeah, he played well after he went down. Not a lot going on here. Obviously, 3 o'clock on a Saturday, guys. You know what it's about. There's football, there's poker. In equal measure.
Yeah.
It's pronounced Sean. Okay. It's hard to know that, but I appreciate you letting us know.
Thanks, Matthew.
Sorry for the any mispronunciation. So all these players battling to achieve something that I've already achieved. Pay 2. in the UK Reading main event. Today I went on a walk.
You went on a walk?
Went a 2-hour walk around my old university campus. I've not really visited it since I left. In 2012, was the last time I was there. And I'm not kidding. There's not a brick difference.
Really? No.
In the entire gaff.
Okay.
Seriously, everything is exactly the same. And that's not a good thing.
I can imagine, yeah.
The halls haven't changed a single bit. This is a bit of an interesting one. We have +2 against big blind here. Tim defends and flops 3 kings. Dalius is going to probably range better, and he's got top pair.
Yeah, this is going to get Darius in some potential bother. Sorry, Dalius.
Yeah, I mean, you wouldn't expect him to get, you know, at these stack depths, it's hard to really lose a lot of chips in this spot. Oh, wow.
Oh, wow, indeed.
And the same is actually true for Tim here. You're not going to lose a lot of chips.
Of course you're not, yeah. You hate to see that turn, but Darius with the check back.
Check's nice. You assume you're not going to get 2 bets out of a king in this spot, because no one's ever bluffing, ever. When they bet 3 times on this board, they're never ever bluffing. So I think Tim has decided to bet. He's going to get raised. So this is a
easy bet fold because we can have an ace here ourselves. So this is a spot
this is a bit large. This bet.
Never get bluffs. Yeah. What's he trying to target as well? Obviously.
Yeah.
On the double pair board.
Yeah, we can only min raise really, and we do get the snap fold from Tim. He could probably block fold there pretty happily, as well.
Just a spot no one's ever going to be bluffing when we can have ace-x, so maybe, yeah, block could have been nice.
Do you like Pokemon cards?
I used to collect them when I was younger.
It's in the machine out front.
I haven't.
It's the machine out front. And
you can buy Pokemon cards?
Yeah, there's a vending machine for them. Look. This is like a mystery pack.
Oh, okay.
And me and my girlfriend collect them, so we've been trying to get them all week, but it hasn't been working. And today it half worked, and then it's like eating her money, so she's on the phone to them now.
Oh, okay. So you got your 1 pack out?
We got 1 pack out and paid for another, it got stuck.
Okay.
So now she's trying to remedy it. So,
they're worth some dough, some like original
Some
Pokemon
of them are, mate,
cards,
some of them
are. Oh no. Up the posh, says Rich.
Is that part of the treble?
No, but okay. I've got Birmingham are one of my banker bets, and they're playing Peterborough, so that can only mean one thing. Yes, Peterborough 1-0 up. Oh dear, oh dear. Ace-5 suited for Nigel, making it 1k.
We've got a couple of the most popular aggressive hands here, so it could get extremely interesting. Dave decides to take the aggressive route, 3-betting. Nigel could easily take the aggressive route and 4-bet. But it does decide to call. Again, probably a product of being this early in the tournament.
And size as well. Like Dave here at 100, like nearly 100 deep, could go like 3.5x the open if he wanted to. Just scaling up, like counting for stack size, but just going to go 2.5x.
Very interesting flop. Only backdoor flush drawers with Dave. It's going to chop a lot. Brighton 1-0 at Stamford Bridge. We will give you the update of who scored as we go. It's going to be a bet call here. Nothing else can be done. Extremely reasonable hand so far from both players. Going to take a turn, which the 8 of clubs, changing absolutely nothing. A lot of check now, I would imagine.
Yeah, agreed.
Dave really wants to have some ace-x in his check-back range so he can snippety-snap river bets. And also value bet himself. He's not going to get 3 streets with his hand. He needs to choose a junction to check, and getting check raised in this spot would be pretty hellish.
I don't think we're like even as Nigel here. I don't think he's going to play any check raises. Like I think his entire range is just going to play call or fold. Dave is the 3-better.
I can imagine someone check raising pocket 8s here. You know, if you had 8 spades, you might want to go check raising here, but it is so strong. This is a really interesting bet. Like, he's gone for half pot. He's going to get it through.
Nigel offers it. Probably would have ended up in a chop when the river rolled off, but Dave gets the better hand to fold at that point.
I mean, I'm not sure that's what he was exactly going for, but that is the product of what he's managed, so.
Well, my bank of treble's looking great, Nick. I've got Chelsea, Birmingham, and Hull. That's the bet that's going to get me out.
Jay.
Get me out of it for the afternoon.
I've got a cheeky yaki on the 3PMs, but I think it's dust ready. I bet Chelsea will win at home. I mean, they've been looking. It's just such a random team, aren't they? They're just a bit all over the place, and I think that's why. And everyone asks me, well, "What do you think about Liverpool this year?" I say it's too early. We haven't played anyone that good, and we don't know how that midfield's going to hold up against a Man City or an Arsenal. And my prediction is not well, unfortunately. As much as I love Ryan Gravenberch.
Hullet.
Mate, have you watched him play this year?
Yeah, I like Gravenberch, to be fair.
He's like a gazelle.
Yeah, I know. I actually.
These boards are very Asex heavy, aren't they?
They are.
1-0 Palace. Please tell me it's Eberechi.
Don't tell me it's Nketiah. That's all I'm going to say, because I took Nketiah out last
Nketiah.
night as well.
Have you got any goal scorer there, please? Toysnator, please. Carvalho assist for some early goals in the league. Good for us.
Yeah.
Something to talk about when these boards are not connecting with anybody. Please be Eza. Have you got Eza?
Yeah, I've got Eza, yeah.
It's Gahey. Not Gahey. So maybe an Eza assist or something. Who takes the corners for Palace?
I'm not sure who takes the corners for Palace.
My friend's an Everton fan, and he is just... I love him so much, but I think he's like the most miserable man alive, and I'm pretty sure it's just entirely because of Everton Football Club. He's not had a good way of it over our years. And imagine having me as a Liverpool supporting friend getting battered in every other
Yeah,
game.
I know, I can imagine.
He stopped watching me a while ago.
Sean A6 out the way. No, going to open.
Jorginho Rutter for Brighton. Frantically checking for an assist is Jay. Have you got an assist there, Toysnator?
I've just, it was a terrible start in the City game. No, Haaland's my captain.
Yeah,
didn't do anything. Edison, the other City player, gets a booking, gives away a penalty.
Getting 2 points when that happens is not bad though. Lacroix, Maxime Lacroix, that must have been like a header knocked down and in. So nothing for the boys, sadly.
Not even a treble goal yet either for Towers treble. This is what we're sweating today. Sheffield United, Gillingham and Wigan are the three teams we're looking for victory.
I love that we got that.
Put in space for Dave. Should be opening.
Absolutely shocked if he did not. Do you know what? It's funny, like, I watch these guys play and I can see their cards and stuff, but when you sit down and you can't see their cards with them, like the Glens and the Cals and stuff, God, it's awful. It's absolutely horrible. Like every time I open Glens, it's like, yeah, obviously I'm free betting. I'm like, what do you mean? I can't do anything about that. And then you're like, there's like one recreation on the table, and he gets kings in against Glenn's ace king, ace in the window, and I'm just like, and I just said to him, could you not just piss off? It's a nightmare.
So Tim with a little free bet here, A7 off. Not going to be working. Well, definitely not going to be working.
Not.
Charles, is that a cold call?
No, I think that's a 4-bet.
Cold 4.
You got the red behind there that we couldn't see on that angle. Very, very easy fold here. I mean, A7 off is just a huge outstep, isn't it? There's no need for it.
Yeah, like like we like like the A6 to Ace9 off, but we like it hijack versus cut off. We like it cut off versus button. We don't use the versus +1. Like, but Tim may be just thinking, I know this is a hand that can 3-bet bluff, but we prefer this one, LP versus LP.
Yeah, and he knows that Dave's opening a lot of hands as well. So, I mean, it's certainly not the most ridiculous thing in the world by any stretch of the imagination, but the fact is that there are still people behind you that can wake up with hands as well, which is why we don't do it from that position. You know, theoretically at least. And Charles is going to take it down. Just a little bit of Hollywood, just make sure that people don't think that, at least for half an hour anyway, that he's not up to it with A7 on.
You still working at Thames No, I still the same company. Was before, yeah. Have a lot of stuff to do. I've got more office to take care of. I've got a French office. I gotta go once a month.
So the main event in Reading.
Sorry?
Is it less bullshit than it was?
Oh, mate, I love
God, I'd
that.
love to win this, you know that.
I know you'd love
That'd
to.
be
We'd
so
love
class.
to. We'd love to see you on the.
I'll say
feature table.
PK, you're gonna get me on the feature, aren't you, tomorrow? You pull all sorts of strings. I've seen all the strings you pull. Jay really wants to watch me make a mockery of myself because I've actually got a stack. Like I'm gonna make.
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
like,
you
this
haven't
is
got
like,
10 bigs where it's just you can't make a mistake.
This is the prime mistake like stack for me. I will make so many mistakes because I haven't got a clue.
Is your car
I just like the ones that like are just easy. Like someone
Easy
opens, I've got ace king.
We all
all
like
in.
them. We all
Just
like
give
them
me those.
decisions.
Don't give me anything borderline like the ace nine suited against Matt.
So Jonathan here, flat's ace queen. Could find some free bets as well. Flat going to be fine. Nigel defends Jack 10.
Set for Alcid, but when you have a set, you kind of need a little bit of something for your opponents, and they have absolutely nothing. In fact, they've got 6% between them, which I have to say is not a lot.
Just 1% for Jonathan now.
It's got to be Jack 10, and there's a Jack and a 10 out, so not the best spot in the world.
Well, it is
Ooh.
now. Great spot for Alcid now. Ace on the turn, and if you're Jonathan here, I most certainly would be looking for bet, but we got a lead here from Alcid on the turn. As the opener, maybe saying that we've got the best ace-X, as Jonathan didn't elect a free bet. Jonathan got a call.
Yeah, no raising there for sure. They're just going to get all the worst hands to fold and everything better to continue. And that is a river that could stunt things.
I think we still go for value, obviously, as Alcid
Oh, yeah.
here. It's just the King X of hearts that we're worried about. It's kind of nice to have the 7 of hearts in our hand here, making 7X of hearts not a thing. So we're only really worried about specifically like King 9 suited through to King Queen suited. 5 combos to target some potential ace-X. Goes for 8k. Now, difficult spot for Jonathan. Once Alcid leads on the turn, but makes a disciplined laydown. Good fold from him there.
That's a great fold.
2-0 to the Posh. What is going on? They were 4-9 on Birmingham. How can they be 2-0 down?
Imagine spending £15 million in League One on one player.
Oh, this table has no hole. Great. No room for empty. Or they in front of you. Who's watching the feed? Oh, it's a holeless table.
I'm losing.
No hole on the table. Great. Feature table. No hole. Every table has a massive hole in there.
Oh, the rake
For the antis, yeah, the rake hole for the antis.
When you said anti, I was like, what are you on about?
It's a big hole in the middle, man. It's a sinkhole, bro. Can you replay it?
It is a sinkhole. That's exactly
Sinkhole,
what
isn't
it
it?
is.
Yeah, because you can see it online. You can see it later. So you might as well tell me. I'll tell you what I had. You got a sinkhole.
He's going to make you watch it.
Watch it later.
Watch it later.
Yeah, rewind that. Highlight.
Where's 1,000?
We've got an open from the cut-off here, and Nigel's flatting Jackson small. Oh, 800, cool, sorry. No, he is 3-betting. My bad. No, that should do it.
Does do it.
What we got?
Peterborough 2-0 up with our 1-0 down. So me banker treble we're all losing, Nick. Me banker treble are all losing. However, some good news.
Good news.
Gillingham are 1-0 up against Barrow.
Here we go.
And it started.
It has begun again. Hey, what is it about these trebles recently have been fire?
Yeah, they have. I don't know.
Great start, Gillingham at home to Barrow, taking the lead. I know we're here for poker, guys, but for goodness sake, the treble is heritage.
It's Saturday. Anyone that watches the stream regularly knows what happens on a Saturday.
I mean, there were absolute limbs in there in Manchester. It was my favourite moment. It's the only money I won in the last 2 trips. Is that
I think
Trevor?
it was, yeah. Well, it's going to change this trip. I fancy you're going to have a run at this one.
You reckon?
I feel like you're going to have a run at it.
Mm.
Could be seeing you on the FT.
I mean, I'd feel pretty. I was only about 5 hands away from having 250k. 1-0 Arsenal. Or is it 1-0 Arsenal? Someone said get in the Gunners, but I assume that means 1-0 Arsenal. It is 1-0 Arsenal. Who we got? Havertz? Not a lot for Alcid there.
King Queen 8. Can just continue range as Alcid, but not going to get the chance because we got a donk lead from Sean.
And it is Martinelli. Now we're just waiting on an assist and hoping it's not. Oh, it's Urian Timber assist. What's the correction mean?
Chelsea went 1-1, but it was offside.
Good. Yeah, I think Arsenal are going to win this league, unfortunately.
I hope not.
I know you hope not, but it's inevitable they're going to win it at some point. I mean, this season seems just absolutely definite. The only thing I think will stop them is they haven't played in the last 2 seasons. They haven't gone deep. They haven't even got past like 1 round in the cups, the Carabao and the FA Cup,
yeah.
and those are murder. When you get far in those, they are brutal.
But you looked at the team they put out. That one starter, didn't they? The 11 they put out. Yeah, there's only Saka that plays in the starting 11 in the Prem. So I guess they got the squad depth. The rest, what was it? They put a 16-year-old in goal, didn't they?
They did. Well, they didn't have anyone else because Neto was cup time. 1-1 Hull. We've got a few jacks involved here, and everyone wants a piece. Nigel is going to squeeze things up to 3,200, and I think only the King Jack of Clubs of Jonathan could continue if it wanted to. It's not the best spot in the world. This is a very, very loose call from the King Jack off from +2, calls the 3-bet. The King Jack of Clubs gets out the way behind. Not the order I expected things to happen in, and that will be all she wrote for Teddy.
Yeah, you expect so. Don't need to go large on this board as Nigel are going to have plenty of bets.
And Rotherham are losing. Away from home again.
No surprise. Well, look at this. Nigel going for the cheeky little check back here. Maybe trying to induce something from Teddy if he knows his customer. Teddy actually final table in this event back in, well, not this event, the UKPT Reading we done in 2022 when Rick Trigg eventually won it. And there was a highlight reel when Teddy folded King's Pre correctly against the Aces, if you remember that one.
Tried to do that in the main event with a dead ace. Wasn't right.
Oh, Hull 1-1, lovely. Chelsea 1-1, lovely.
And who for Chelsea? Cole Palmer.
With a Jackson assist. That's going to be good for some fantasies.
2-1.
2-1 Chelsea, says someone in the chat. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Cole Palmer is just inevitable. Top player. Disallowed by VAR, apparently.
Okay.
It's all going off.
We need some Birmingham goals then. That's what we need. Come on, Birmingham. That's where I'm from. That's my hometown now. Good on, Birmingham.
I'd just like the treble to come in. I don't really care about anything else. Well, I care about my FPL team, but I've got no Chelsea. Not a jot.
Rich says, no, Jay, we don't want Birmingham goals as a Peterborough fan. I'm sure you let me have this one, Rich. That's my banker. Pocket 9s for Dallas, raises to 1k. Sean with loose pill in the cut-off, wants to get involved. Then over to Tim with the ace-5 suited in the big blind.
You do see some incredibly loose stuff early in these tournaments, don't you?
Yes, yeah. We had to stream the turbo day one of the voyage on Wednesday night, and it was something else, Nick.
Yeah.
Honestly, there was a hand, so it goes open to 24 BBs.
Yeah.
Open
to 24?
Yeah, open to 24 BBs with King Queen. Pocket sevens. King Queen decides to rifle in 120 BBs over the top. Pocket sevens calls, off to the races we go for a 250 blind pot.
Naturally, what else can you
It's
do,
just like some of the stuff we saw. Lovely little squeeze from Tim here, taking this one, ace 5 suited.
Much more apt than the ace 7 he chose
Yeah.
before.
Probably going to be working. Nice healthy size as well after an open.
Yeah, you want to be able to extract some folds here. And out of position with the Queen 10 suited is a nice hand, but in these spots, very aggressive. He's going to have to let it go. Zid says, what do you do for a living? Can't imagine poker is ring. Would you like to clarify what you mean by that exactly? What's the hidden meaning behind what you're saying there? Birmingham have equalised, fist pumps from
No,
Jay.
not equalised. They're 2-1 down now.
Oh, they're 2-1 down.
But they're odds-on favourites. They can turn this around. Go on then, Nick. What? Can't imagine poker is your income. What
I want
do
them
you
to
do for a
I
living?
want them to say what they really mean. That's what I wanted. I understand where you're coming from, but I want you to say it.
A6 suited for Dave in the cut-off. Makes it 1k. Ace 8 off here for Tim.
I didn't mean it like that. That's what it sounded. That's what it sounded like. Yeah, no, you are right, but you're also wrong at the same time. It's a complicated one, but poker winnings are not my income, but I do get my income from poker. If that makes sense. I'm sponsored by Ace 8. I make content on YouTube and Twitch, and that is my mate. It's like it's basically a job, and poker is my hobby.
Yeah.
I'm not very good at it, as you'll find out tomorrow.
And your
on
job
stream.
is your job is content creator.
Exactly. No, you are absolutely right. That wouldn't do very well if Pokemon was my income. Let me tell you.
You would if it was
Chelsea penalty.
25 no limit challenge. Is it 25?
10
sorry, 10.
Yeah,
10
I mean,
sorry.
I don't think you understand. My hourly in that challenge was $2.17.
Well, there you go. There you go. It's an hourly. At least it's in the. At least you're in the green.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more with that. Niftumbus. So, Palmer is pretty. I mean, no one's got. I think everyone on wildcard's taking Palmer. No one's on Palmer.
Ah.
Nobody's on Palmer. No, you're absolutely fine. I actually prefer it when people rib me, to be honest. It's kind of what I dish, so it's what I expect back in return. It's got sort of like what fuels me as a person. It's very sad. Flopping a flush with a roll flush draw.
Very nice. Believe it or not, check's actually really good here as Darius. I think I've spoke about these boards a lot at this stack depth. We just don't have many flushes when we open under the gun, and we actually do a lot more checking than first glance. But does just go with bet, gets it through. I wish I put Palmer in.
Yeah, I mean that's classic FPL though, isn't it? Everyone says that. Palmer is an unbelievable footballer. I actually think he's underrated. That's how good I think he is. So I think he's rated quite highly. I think he's ridiculous because he can do the lot.
Yeah,
he can do the absolute lot.
Sounds like me at the poker table.
Yeah.
Maybe you tomorrow on stream doing the absolute lot.
Maybe I think
giving it all away.
I think you're going to be like shocked at how little I know if you actually play tomorrow.
Need to get you to 100 bigs then. That's what you got to try and do.
The problem is I could have 100 bigs, but I could still be 30 big blinds.
Yeah, I know.
Makes no difference. Just means I've got to make a mistake 3 times to get out rather than once. at the very least, I've min cashed, which I'm very pleased with, as you'll be aware. Very happy to be min cashed and make Josh Manley some money because he still can't cash one of these things. I've cashed 2 now. It's not the worst conversion rate actually. I think I played 5 and cashed 2.
Tim just going after Dave. King 8 suited this time in the cut-off.
Tim's going after everybody. Tim is absolutely here for it, and you know, eventually he's probably going to get found out. But I mean, because Tim can't possibly have all these hands. You know, he's literally 3-betting all the time, and Dave has had enough with the 6-4 of spades, which is interesting. Certainly a little bit left field this hand, but we're here anyway, and this is interesting now because I mean, I guess it's going to go check bet fold. I can't imagine another situation, but stranger things have happened.
Yeah, but I'm the same as you, Nick. I can't see how this doesn't just go check bet fold onto the next hand, ace high board. Surely Tim going to continue.
Yeah, I mean, this would be insane if there's a continue in any way, shape or form from Dave.
Yeah, but Tim can play.
I mean, Tim's just going for it, which we love to see.
Actually, going to drop the Finn Braggin. Actually, final table of GUKPT Reading with Tim back here in 2017.
Wow.
We both were on the FT, and everyone proceeded to get Ali Maloud. It was one of the most funniest final tables ever. Ali Maloud was just calling every all-in with anything, and proceeded to run everyone over as he does.
I still think the most ridiculous table we've had in recent memory is that Leeds final table. That was ridiculous.
Yeah.
I've never seen anything like that. That guy could not lose. It didn't matter what happened. He was all in, he'd win. Like 10, 15, 12 times?
Yeah.
On the FT. Behind?
Mo, yeah. He actually messaged me. I don't know how he got my number, but I got a message from someone, and it was just loads of numbers. And then he said, that's the lottery numbers for next week, mate. And then I realised who it was, because I obviously said on stream, as this guy got the lottery numbers. Palmer hat-trick!
Wow.
Oh my God, who was it that's got him captained in my league?
30-yard free kick. I told you you could do everything. Yeah, Beans, someone in my league's got him captain as well.
No.
I mean, Palmer is, I'm telling you, like this, I said he'd do everything. 30-yard free kick, apparently.
Wow.
Told you he can do anything, that kid. He's just ridiculous.
Sam Trickett, of course it's Trickett with the Palmer. Some people are going to be getting some nice hauls today in the old FPL. And Stu says Chelsea for the league this year, question mark. Jack on the turn, so Teddy's still best with the King 10. Maybe where we want to start checking. There's Teddy. Was it in black and white, that final table? 2017, yeah, long 7 years ago, long time. Queen Jack for Sean.
So the Tower treble is
okay.
Alive and well.
Alive and well, one winning, other two drawing.
Brighton have scored again.
Wow, what a game that is. Chelsea-Brighton. Dave with the King Jack suited. Raising over this limp for Sean. Making it 2300, trying to get this heads up with him. I swear, if Tim takes this one, he's got something against Dave.
There's no way. This would be utterly mental. Because eventually Dave's gonna be like, well, I'm just gonna 4-bet everything.
Yeah. Eventually you get to that point.
Because you're not playing against a mug, are you? He's just gonna play back.
Yeah.
You know, if he dies kind of thing. Like you can't possibly have all these hands. What Tim would love to get is a hand. That would really help. Anyway, oh god, again with this really loose call of the 3-bet Queen Jack off under the gun versus +1. This is, I mean, Dave's bottom to start with, but Queen Jack off is just.
Yeah, Sean limped here, Nick. So he's limp called. He hasn't raised called, but still
loose,
same thing. Yeah. And probably Dave just going to get to c-bet here and take this one away from him. Get in hole, says Curtis. Is my banker in already? Over 2.5 in the whole game. Even money. There we are. Bit of money in your pocket. Aridan Haggis McTavish, welcome to the stream. I'm joined by Easty. Tower will be back with us in about 10 minutes. And then hopefully the treble will be coming in this afternoon. We've got 1 winning, 2 drawing.
I'm going to ring the treble home. Palmer devastating everyone's wild cards. That's what FPL's all about, isn't it? This is what always happens. You take someone out, you get punished. Who scored for Brighton second half? Joe, who scored for Brighton?
Brighton was, I can find out for you.
Hell of a game. For Labour. Out of nowhere. And there is I would very much hope not to see a call with this time versus this 3-bet with ace 10 off, and I think, we will not obviously see it.
I wouldn't say that, Nick. This is a day one. We see a lot of stuff on day ones. People making calls they probably shouldn't.
Yeah, but he did fold that Queen 10 suited earlier, and I expect him to fold this as well. Obviously, you're right. We could see anything, but it would be exceptionally loose.
There we go.
So loose.
He's in with the call.
I mean, I think this just goes to show early on, value 3-betting, super. Like the hands that you're playing against. Oh, this is a great flop for Darius, and Alcid does have the 10 of spades, so it's not like he can just call this and then snap check fold this flop. But he's pretty much dead.
Yeah.
He needs running straight.
Literally.
I mean, it'd be super reasonable for Darius to check this back as well. Obviously you expect to see a small bet all the time, but all the time with this hand you probably expect him to see a bet. But it's so immune, like just nothing matters on the turn.
I think this is too big for 3K. Would have gone like 20% here, like 1800.
This gives Alcid some easier decisions. This kind of hand doesn't really want to face 15-20%, but with against 1/3, it's just a bit too big. But I mean, did call pre-flop, so I mean, this is just why you don't really want to get yourself tied up in these situations.
It does show a bit of discipline on the flop, gets out of that. I know Man of Straw. Tower's not here at the moment. He'll be here in about 10. I'm joined by Easty. He's with us for the session for the football.
Hello there.
We are looking for
This is tradition for me to get involved while the football's on.
Sheffield United, Gillingham, Wigan. Gillingham winning, the other two drawing. We're still in it. Katie didn't play Reading, man of straw. Not here. Probably celebrating after a score she had last week, coming runner-up in GUKPT.
Oh, wow. Well played. I'll be celebrating my min cash.
She had a chance as well to become the first ever lady to win a GUKPT main event, and she had it all in, heads up with Queens for the win, and didn't hold.
Damn, that's so annoying. Against what?
Ace King.
Oh, well.
It's a caller, obviously, but the heads up lasted 2 hours. It was some watch. It was a really good watch between Katie and Seb last week.
Any sponsored pros in this?
Yep, we got Easty, who bagged yesterday.
Can we get that pros in quotation marks?
And Josh Manley's in the field today trying to replicate.
No, he's not.
Is he not?
No, he's done.
He's done?
He's got a wedding, I believe. I don't think he could squeeze it in time. He'd have to have bust early, which he probably would have done.
Yeah.
But, you know, you don't enter on the knowledge that you have to bust in time, so I don't think he's got another bullet in him.
Yeah, A6 versus A4, that was a sickener as well. Katie flopping 2 pair and getting counterfeited on the river. That was the other one. She had a couple of opportunities to ship it. Unfortunately, the deck would not abide.
Doesn't often.
Dalius Ace3 suited, making it 12. Nigel here. This is nice. Rebetting King Queen off. Low Jack versus cut off.
What is that on the button?
Oh my word. 4 for Palmer.
That is, I mean, that guy is just a crazy, crazy player.
Oh, wow. And someone's got him captain in my league.
Yes.
How do the people
Same.
do it?
Fortunately, the guy that's got him captain in my league is terrible.
Oh.
That is incredible. I mean, I think FPL is like the most brutal thing.
It is so brutal if you like, because now people who have Palmer are just going to have like a 30+ point advantage already for the week. And look at this from Dalius. Finds the 4-bet with the Ace3 suited. Little 8k gets it done. Let's go, Dalius.
Mate, people are clicking buttons here on this feature table. It's really enjoyable to watch. They're taking every single spot they can possibly imagine.
Someone has in my league, Kev, got him captain. I haven't even got him in my team. At 4 for Palmer. At least I haven't got him triple captain.
I mean, how many points has he got now? He's going to have 40 if you've captained him.
Yeah. What, yeah.
It's only half time, mate.
Yeah, four goals, that's 20.
Yeah.
And then he'll get the 3 bonus points no matter what now. He scored 4, that's 23. Plus he gets 2 for appearance, so 25. So 50 points if you got him captain. It's going to be.
That is bonkers.
It is. And if you got him triple captain, 75 points.
I think that would. No, I mean, some people will have done.
There will be, you know, when you look at the top score that week, that guy will have him obviously
But
triple captain.
I think that whoever does that is probably not going to be there and abouts at the end of the year. Queen's rousted. We've got Teddy stepping out +1 with 7-5 suited.
Teddy likes stepping out. I know Teddy very well, known him for years and years. And don't expect this 7-5 to go into the muck just yet. Even facing this 3-bet from the Queens. Because Teddy likes to play. And as predicted, Teddy does call the 3-bet with the 7-5 of clubs. To be fair, price was very nice with position. I think even I'd continue here if I'd opened it in the first place.
I mean, yeah, pretty much. This is a hell of a board for Teddy. Doesn't really get much better than that. Obviously behind still, but like, what more could you possibly ask for? Backdoor flush draw, gut shot, top pair. There'll be some clinging on.
2/3 continue from Alcid.
I like it.
Yeah, going to set up a nice jam on the turn.
Very, very good board for Teddy, and when that's the case, and Alcid doesn't want to bet that often, if he does decide to bet, it's going to be large.
Wow,
whoa.
What a turn card. Teddy turns the straight flush
All in
draw.
and a call, surely. He can't fold.
We beat some stuff as well, potentially, as Teddy. Overplayed ace-king.
I mean, the main thing is, look, if you're going to open 7-5 suited and call a 3-bet, and see this board, you know...
And just the maths of it, Nick.
Yeah.
Like if we're up against an overpair, we're breaking even plus more getting this price. We're getting over 2 to 1.
You can barely be. I mean, and especially they could have something like, you know, ace 10 of diamonds maybe, for example, gut shot
Exactly.
and flush draw.
And we're just getting the price anyway. That's all it is. 33% equity needed. Assuming our 5, 7, 6 and clubs are all live, that would give us a total of 16 outs and 2.4% per out. You're looking about 38, 39% what Teddy should be having. But obviously the RFID accounting for the dead cards.
You just have to go broke here.
Yeah. Can't ever fold as Teddy. And the thing is now, as Al said, we're thinking, oh, he's got 9s, he's got 10s, call us off. But now he's going to be seeing his hand and thinking, oh no, what a sweat we have here. 7, 5 of clubs with the catalogue.
Yeah, we can hit a 7, a 6, a club. All sorts working. 5 obviously as well would do, and that is a brick.
Big brick. So Teddy left with 8.4k, big pot for Alcid, and we're going to bring the tower back in. I'm going to grab an hour, guys. I will be back when we are rolling in money in about 50 minutes time. I'll see you in a bit.
Got outs, and it's got a lot of outs. Any 7, any 5, any 6. All the 10 outs.
Way too many outs. That's from too many outs, you don't hit.
Yeah, I hate that. On a turn, especially.
You got 2 outs.
You know when the worst is when it has a world up and down, flush draw, and up and down straight draw. And
If you got to the turn there, that's like
You've got
17 outs. So that's a genuine turn, isn't it? You're looking for anything like that. 6 of those.
I'm back. What's happening? What's been happening? What's been going on?
Well, talk of the town is Palmer's scored 4 in the first half.
Palmer?
Yeah.
Who do we play for?
Chelsea.
Chelsea?
Yeah.
4. Oh yeah, with 4, 3-1, 3-2, 3-2, 4-2 and all sorts going on with it.
And all Palmer. Unbelievable stuff.
Wow. Well, there you go. There we go. See, the big question is Tower's treble dead in the water?
And the answer's no.
Woo!
The answer, not only is it not dead in the water,
yeah,
it's well and truly alive. We've got a second half, all we need is a couple of goals.
There we go.
We've got VAR intervening potentially in the Arsenal game.
Okay. So there we go. We are not dead in the water, which is what we like to hear.
Yeah. We are. I mean, hopefully we get one more goal and then we have a real sweat.
That'd be nice. That'd be nice. Gillingham are winning 1-0 and the other two are 0-0. There we go.
I've got a bit of a strange accumulator on these 3 o'clocks.
Have you?
There is a chance that it could come in as
You
well.
have?
I've got Arsenal, then draw, then Chelsea, then draw.
Huh?
So I need a West Ham goal and an Everton goal for 500 quid. As it stands.
So an interesting second half. How's the play been?
Very, very interesting.
Wow.
Everyone's taking every single 3-bet and 4-bet spot.
Okay.
All sorts of ace 3s and ace 5s popping off all over the place. It's really enjoyable, actually. Lots of pre-flop action.
Excellent.
We just saw a rather fun all in hand before you got here, where Teddy opened 7-5 of clubs, called a 3-bet and connected pretty heavily, but the overpair held. Have to agree, raise a curve. I have to agree. It's just impregnable, it seems. Anyway, Dave can't call this, but theoretically he can't call. But Teddy's could just be popping this in with all sorts. He might be tilted from the last hand. He maybe just is throwing this in with like King Jack suited or Queen 10. That's probably what Dave's thinking about here. Maybe like
Dave won't call. Pretty confident Dave.
He is going to call.
Told you he wouldn't call. Nailed it.
I think he'll be pretty upset to see that. I think he thinks he's going to be in really good shape there quite often.
Yeah. Nailed it. Teddy could have any two on the big, to be fair.
He might just be throwing it into rebuy.
Wakes up with a monster. Well, no running diamonds in play, so down to a fading a king for Teddy. Fading a king for Teddy.
Yeah.
Does.
Teddy up to 16-5. Dave's not in the shape he was hoping for there. Understandable though. So at half time, the treble, Gillingham lead, the other two are draws.
The 4-timer was Hull City, and Hull City are winning at half time as well, 2-1. Fancied Hull. I wasn't. I said at the beginning of the broadcast today, I said if the Cardiff manager loses today, that he's going to be out on the job, and apparently he got sacked midweek. So they couldn't even wait till they didn't even wait till the weekend.
No. And Rotherham are losing at Shrewsbury.
It's no surprise. It's no surprise.
It is absolutely shocking, that record. I mean,
Shrewsbury have lost the last 31 games, and they're beating Rotherham United. It's so sad. Somebody else will be looking for a manager soon. That'll be us.
What would you rather, Rotherham win away from home or the treble come in?
Oh, treble come in for
Really?
sure. Absolutely. I want everybody to win. I don't just want Rotherham United. We won't be in the top 10 this year, so I want the treble to come in.
Ace Queen of Diamonds for Dave, going to bump things up. And given the way things have been going, I don't expect this to be the end of matters here. Even though Sean's only got like a third of a starting stack after he calls here, I still think he's going to call. Oh my. Charles is going to call. I think that's what just happened. Charles opened under the gun. Sean called, and then Dave went for the squeeze in +3. So these are the tightest spots you could possibly imagine. And Charles is going to peel the 9-7 of diamonds. Speculative. I imagine that brings Sean along as well. 2,400 to call, 10,000 in the middle.
It's just a very small 3-bet.
It is a small 3-bet, but 9-7 suited out of position is not going to play very well very often, Tower. You're going to need some serious help from the deck. Let's see if he can find some fun boards out here, potentially. Let's see if we get one of those.
Ace 9, 8, 2 clubs. So Dave flopping top pair, decent kicker. Middle pair for Charles.
Yeah, Sean's got no hope here, really. I imagine Dave will bet, and then only really Charles can put up any resistance here. It's a tough spot to call in, though. No backdoor flush draw, a weak backdoor straight draw, a middle pair. But this is the kind of board you can expect to see when you have 9-7 diamonds, unfortunately. I expect Charles to fold here, not just because, you know, it's a really rough spot in general if you were heads up, but Sean's behind could have something that wants to continue as well. He's just going to have to let this one go.
One does.
And so is Sean.
And Sean will get out of the way as well. Afternoon, Lenny. Do you know what? I looked at Millwall for ages on the when I was in the lab. But Millwall's home form just didn't do it for me, and I thought you might have got a draw, but Millwall winning 2-0. I hope you're well, Lenny, and the Crazy Scotsman watching on 888 Poker TV. Hope you're both having a good day. We are indeed.
Yeah, we are. Could be doing better. Could have captained Palmer, but...
Ian Needleman, after winning his treble last night, he's got an 8-1 treble today. Burnley, Lincoln and Wrexham, one up at half time, the other two drawing. I've seen the Newcastle penalty against Manchester City today.
Joke?
It's about time that they stop playing football.
Okay.
It's pointless. You ought to make it tag football. Have some kind of like flary little dangly bit coming out your shorts, because that was pathetic.
I haven't seen it.
And you know that silly 2 hours they have on Sky Sports News now with the referee and the justification from the referee, and you're not allowed to argue with the referee. Even though you bring him on to argue with the referee, you're not allowed to.
Yeah.
It's pointless TV.
It is a joke.
It is a pointless TV.
City have had some real shockers over the years. So,
but when you have a referee's corner and the referee who they bring in, you're not allowed to argue with, is just absolutely pointless.
That's true.
It's the most pointless 2 hours of TV ever, or an hour. It ought to be a minute, but
honestly, you don't need a referee to do that job. Bring in someone that is not attached to the referees and let them go to town. But the problem is they won't let them do that because they're protecting them.
Yep. They still want the referee to have the final say, and the referee's decision is final. And it's still the case, no matter how much technology you've got.
Yeah.
How did you do yesterday in the 25-50 call? Carl Lakeland playing up in Blackpool for the 25-50. It's going to need a lot of help this weekend.
I haven't seen the penalty, but I can only assume Carl's describing Anthony Gordon there. That sounds like the most Anthony Gordon thing I've ever heard in my life. Is that correct or not?
He kicked it too far and knew he was going away from the goal. He just dropped. Yeah, it was actually Anthony Gordon.
Yeah, doesn't surprise me.
So the 25-50 is on in Blackpool. That's going to need a lot of help.
Plenty of people out there today, I saw.
Yes.
65 entries as of right now.
Yeah, 198 in total.
Today?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, 98 in total.
Razor Kev, EC, this isn't a rub down if you didn't make day 2, but did you bag up? You know what? I actually did. I actually did bag. It's unbelievable scenes. I could have had more. I made a rather speculative play, which didn't work out. And now I've got about, it looks like in the region of 25-30 bigs for day 2 tomorrow. So I'm excited to play. And
what level did you stop at?
We stopped at 4K. Apparently the last one stopped at 4K. So unless this one stops later or earlier, we are going to be at 4K.
Yeah.
So there you go.
Look at that, 118,500. Beautiful.
Thanks, Pete K. Put out there. There it is, yeah. So we've got a few people with a few more chips than me. Matt Davenport, as you can see there, he's got what I should have had. But I gave it all to him because I know he needs the help.
Very nice.
But is that everyone in the next day then?
29 so far.
Actually, I'm pretty happy with that, you know. Yeah. Just to be involved is nice, isn't it? I don't have life support. I've got a few chips. You know, I don't know what to do with them at all. But, you know, who knows? I don't need to know. All I've got to do is get a little bit lucky, you know? Stranger things have happened.
Well, absolutely. There you go, indeed. Well done, sir, for making day 2. Get in, Molson Lodge winner, please. What does that mean?
Molson Lodge is my constituency, where we're from.
Oh, right.
He lives near me. So I don't really rep Molten Lodge, I'm not gonna lie, but I'll do. Yeah, we're in the money. We're in the money. So I think it's £800 min or something.
I thought he was talking about the 415 at Doncaster or something.
No.
Molten Lodge, name of a horse. So level 5 of the day, 140,000 in the prize pool, and how many play? Oh, Reading won today.
Yeah.
Reading won 2-1. Wonder how many be celebrating and coming down the road and playing the 888 festival.
Maybe a few.
Absolutely. Sam's in the building. Going to be joining us later on and later in the year as well.
I'm very excited for these games to get back going so we can get that sweat from the treble.
We are. Do you play pub poker?
I don't. My girlfriend does, but so I visit occasionally when I mean I hate it, but sometimes.
Any weird stories?
I've got a story on my YouTube about one of them actually.
Have you really?
Yeah, I won the pub poker game and it was very, very funny.
Because you won?
Well, I had a little run-in with somebody and it was just entertaining, so I told that story. I'm not going to retell it now because it's a long one, but.
See you soon, Sam. All the best. Sure you'll have one eye on the telly rather than the party you're going to? Go on then, give us a story.
Oh, it's a long, long story, but basically this guy was he was running the game and he was quite loud and when everyone was. It was like £5 bounty, but you didn't do it at the start. You basically had to get it out of your wallet and give it to somebody when you lost. And this guy would knock someone out and go, "Oh, where'd you come on? You got a fiver? You got a fiver?" And I was like, "Oh, let me please get this guy." Anyway, it turned out we were four-handed, and I knocked him out. And because it was a pub game, I was dealing, so I could see the card in my hand as I was dealing it, and I saw it was a brick, and I just went before I even put it down. I went, "You got a fiver?" And he was absolutely fuming.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Did you go back?
No, they actually barred me. They actually barred me, so I can't ever go back. What a shame.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Getting barred from a pub poker league. Oh man.
Yeah. They didn't like specifically bar me, but they changed the rules so that I couldn't play. So. It's all good. There's a set here for Charles. Our set doesn't have much, so it's probably going to be the end of things here.
Stephen King, as we were just checking on there, but Charles was in the count. Yeah, fault with the tens. Can anyone turn up and bang to these events, or do you have to be in the pub poker league? No, this is 888 Poker Festival. Anybody can come and play.
Yeah. Well, you do have to pay. You have to buy in.
You do, yeah, you do have to pay, but no, this is open to all. It's nothing to do with pub poker, even though East is barred from pubs from playing poker.
Just one. I shan't lose any sleep, let me tell you.
But this is open to everybody. If you're in the Reading vicinity.
Saying to Jay earlier, quite an interesting. I wondered whether anyone would know this fact, but it must be absolutely unbeatable. Brentford, 3 Premier League game weeks in a row, have scored in the first minute.
Wow!
Unbelievable. They scored at City, at Spurs, and then today.
In the first minute?
3 goals inside the first minute, so seconds on the clock in all 3 games, and they lost the first 2, so they could also lose potentially. They lost to West Ham today. They'd scored 3 times in the first minute and lose every game.
Oh,
I don't think either way it's never going to happen again, I imagine.
That could be, well, that's an insane stat.
It is a bonkers stat. This is a pretty reasonable board for Alcid defending the big. Sean probably checking back here mostly. Does obviously decide to bet. And it's a pretty meaty bet as well, 2,500 into it. Does have backdoors going on. One backdoor. Well, he can backdoor the higher end of the straight, obviously, the 9-10. And the backdoor flush draw. So, Everton have equalised at Goodison Park.
Have they?
They have indeed equalised.
Okay. Alcid with the threes this time, winning the hand.
Oh, it's Dwight McNeil, assisted by Ashley Young, who is not young. He's 39.
He is not young. So there you go. We've got a mini sweat with Towers treble.
3-0 Millwall. Should have been Millwall, mate.
Well, do you know what? Honestly, I was looking and just thinking, Preston are as bad as Millwall, but Millwall are at home.
Yeah.
Yes, Jay, a Sunderland goal. What does that mean?
I think Jay's got Sunderland for something. I mean, Jay's got everything, hasn't he? I don't know what he needs. He needs most things.
Yeah. He said he'd gone mad today on his little punting during football
I'll tell you what,
time.
Leicester have scored. Leicester have scored at Emirates.
Oh, the over 2.5 in the Sunderland game. It was. He gave you the over 2.5s. He did indeed.
So
to go with Towers treble and your pick.
So everybody brought in all the Arsenal defenders, Gabriel, Raya, and they've not kept a clean sheet for the first time in God knows how long. Sean with the King 10 suits, bumping things up. Tim in the big blind with King 8 suits is going to defend. Pretty standard stuff so far, which is not something we've been able to say lots on this table. Absolute airball for Tim, and I imagine something in the region of check, bet, fold. We know that Sean likes to bet, but this is a kind of hand on this kind of board in these spots that you're probably going to want to check a good chunk of the time. Let's see if Sean agrees. No, he doesn't. That should do it. Tim has been stepping out, but that would be a step too far. Lets it go. And Sean's going to win one.
I just want to throw a little check and then get myself in the bad bees on the river again, like on that table. I'm trying not to do that. I had a few spots yesterday, just literally, just missed out that one mistake.
Afternoon, gents. Afternoon, Sam. Sam, we're watching on Facebook. Shame I missed this event. When is the next 888 event? It's in Coventry. It's all on the app. All information on the app. 10th till the 20th of... Give me the dates. There we go. 10th till the 20th of October. Coventry. It's going to be a biggie. We're streaming 4 days, Thursday, Friday, Saturday and Sunday the first week, and then Wednesday to Sunday the second week. So you'll hear us for 9 days out of the Coventry's 11 in total. So we'll be there, ready to rock and roll. We'll get the schedule later in the evening or tomorrow for the 888 live with a bracelet winner coming.
Yeah, we got a bracelet winner.
You have indeed. Amazing.
And Z. You know what's funny? So you're wrong and you're right. You're wrong and you're right. It's not the first time that I have bagged. I bagged in Edinburgh, but I did need help closing my bag. Matt Davenport closed it for me. I said, Matt, you've done this a few times. Give me a hand.
Oh, really?
Yeah, 100. Mate, he had to do it for me. I couldn't work out how to get the bloody seal off.
Oh, that's brilliant.
And Fulham have taken the lead.
Fulham?
At Nottingham Forest.
Okay. Fulham.
Yeah, I don't know who takes their point, but I imagine Raul Jimenez took it. That's my guess. Because he's been playing and he's...
You can't have set jack. You can't have ace jack, a7, which is a raise on blind. Okay? You can only have 7 jack. But what he had expecting on a flop, top 2 pair, 7 jack off or something. So I'm winning with total loss. That's my analysis. But then he just got that lucky flop airball into the nuts on the river.
So level number 6 of the day, 40 minutes of this session to go, and then there'll be a break. Wonder what the break will be this time. Forest's unbeaten start maybe coming to an end, says oh my lord. How did they beat you lot?
No, honestly. I mean, I'll tell you exactly how our passing in that game was shocking. We had to take McAllister off early because he was out in... oh, he's got a red dot. We had to take McAllister out because he was in South America.
All right, okay. What for?
The
CONCACAF malarkey, do we?
Yeah, for like qualifiers and friendlies and whatever. And then
Okay.
he was gassed at 60, brought him off, and we just got Rover.
Oh.
And our passing in the final third, Tower, was...
Is he that good?
An abomination. McAllister?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness me. He is different gravy.
Really?
Honestly, so good. He's so good. 1-1. apparently.
West Ham won, whoever they're playing won.
Brentford. And it could happen, Tower. They could go up 1-0 in the first minute in 3 weeks in a row and lose all of them.
There's no way that should happen.
I mean, it shouldn't. I mean...
What they should do is just hold the ball for 60 seconds, pass it between left back, right back, centre half, goalkeeper.
Can you imagine if they lose all 3? I mean, you couldn't even... What are the odds on that? It's got to be like 10,000 to 1 or something.
Yeah, that's pretty sweet.
You wouldn't even get odds on that, would you?
No. To score in the first minute and lose 3 weeks on the trot.
Well, especially with 2 of them being away from at Man City and Spurs.
And within the first minute as well.
Tommy Soucek.
Oh. Tommy Soucek.
Soucek.
That means Peterborough are not winning if Richard, Mr. Mad as a Wasps, doesn't like football. Because he was a Peterborough fan. He's a Peterborough fan.
Yeah, fair enough.
He is up the posh.
Yeah. Football is terrible. It is 2-2. Birmingham have equalised. Do you know what's really sick, Tower? Is that I told you I needed a West Ham goal and an Everton goal. They both happened. Fulham took the bloody lead. So I now need a Nottingham Forest goal for 500 quid.
Really?
Yeah. Everything else is coming in, look.
What have you got?
I've got Arsenal, draw, Chelsea, draw.
Oh. Well, we've got chances. You've got bigger sweat than Tower's treble.
There is a dot appearing on my screen, though.
There is.
Ace Coon for Nigel. Reliably informed, it's a good hand. Matt Davenport told me it was a good hand yesterday. He didn't actually say it, he just stacked me with it.
You didn't lose all your chips?
No, but it felt like it, do you know what I mean? It hurt deeply.
The tip is in at the moment. Hull City -1 was the tip from Curtis. And I did say I did fancy Hull City on my coupon, but didn't put them in. We need a bit of a sweat. We now need a bit of a sweat in Tower's treble.
Yeah, we need
We've got
something.
1 up at the minute, Gillingham.
We need a little something to happen. McNeil, 2 from Dwight McNeil.
Let's see how we go. Ace King for Nige, seat number 5. Just raising up and getting out of the way. Alcid, chip leader, 82 bigs. Dalius on 66 and Nigel Ung on 61 bigs. Dave McConaughey, just over starting stack. Over 100 runners today here in Reading's 888 Festival. 143,500 in the mix. 15% of the field we play to.
Yep.
And there are 26 through at the moment.
I'm one of them.
Could get to about,
Against all odds.
Could get to about 20 going through tomorrow.
20?
Well, we've got 105 so far. We've got late regs until the end of level 9.
Yeah.
So we've got 2.5 hours more poker to be played before the late reg finishes. So we could potentially, we've got 106 in at the minute, we could potentially get to 140 maybe. You never know.
Yeah, pretty reasonable.
Saturday afternoon, Mackham's Mackham. Everybody loves a punt. We've got Towers treble. That was it there. Sheffield United, Gillingham and Wigan. Gillingham were winning 1-0 at half time. Sheffield United were drawing and Wigan were drawing 0-0. And it was 9-1. Everybody's had a little flutter. Let's see how we go on in the second half. But it's not losing at the minute. No teams are losing.
It's still alive. We do need some help now.
We do.
It's getting into the territory of help required. Speaking of help required, Al Cid and Dave look like they're going to be taking a flop here. Very fair fight. Sixes no heart against King 10 of hearts. Should be getting lineups for Liverpool now. I imagine it'll be exactly what I expect. 7-7 deuce, and Al Cid is, apart from the back doors and the overcards, pretty whiff heavy here. Dave will be fairly happy to see this board. It's one of the better ones that you can see. Liverpool lineup as expected, nothing out of the ordinary.
King of Diamonds on the turn for Al Cid.
Yep. He will be concerned, as he obviously has flattered an early position open, so he will be concerned about things like his King, King, Queen, but obviously fairly content to pair up.
Option on Dave McConaughey, and he bets out 2.6. Just a call.
Yeah.
From Al Cid in C8.
It's going to go. I mean, I expect Dave to check a lot if it's not 6, and it isn't. So I expect check, and then Al Cid, some sort of meaty value bet. No, he does check it back.
Check back.
Yeah, Dave is very surprised to see check back. Obviously, was very concerned about those King Queens and Ace Kings. So Portsmouth holding on.
But that's my life, isn't it? You're talking about if I come here, I play 4 hour poker, I make £800 from £450 buy-in, I go home.
Bit of a dry game, that Sheffield United game. Not a lot happening.
Okay. Thanks for the updates.
But it's 0-0. Look, anything can happen. I just want to be involved, like to the last, because last time it was like it was coming in.
The chat will tell us. The chat will let us know when anything's happening.
Last time it came in, and it was like we knew it was coming in. Imagine if we had like a last minute, it comes in like last minute. The scenes would be indescribable. There'd be limbs all over the green screen.
Coffee and Red Bull? Oh man, I overpay my car, I lose my money, I can't sleep in the morning. Coffee, Red Bull and vodka.
Queens for Tim. Now Tim has been extremely active. Al Cid only with a King Jack offsuit, but people have been calling 3-bets with some rather speculative holdings. So I don't think we can definitely rule out Al Cid continuing here, although he probably shouldn't. Ace King for Dalius, and we've got the classic because Tim's going nowhere, so we're probably at these stack depths around. How many big blinds is this? Only
32 for Tim.
It's only about 32 big blinds. There's absolutely no way anything else is going to happen here except Dalius popping and Tim shoving. And then once you put in that 4-bet, you're not going to be happy really, but you are going to be involved.
Yeah.
Oh, it was a limb from Al Cid. This is actually just a 3-bet. It was an ISO, and that's the 3-bet to 7,000. It's healthy. Tim will be honestly pretty happy to get this in. And it will probably go in quite quickly because when you make it 7,000 here, you actually can't really fold.
Nope.
To the remainder. But Tim.
No point in calling. You're not call folding. So in they go from Mr. Tim Wright.
Yep, absolutely going in here. All in, announced, and a snap. And we're off to the races in the most classic manner imaginable.
Which one wins?
Queens. 51%. I'll take the edge.
You take the edge.
Yeah.
You take the edge.
Off to a flop we go.
973 is good for the Queens. As dry as you want.
Yeah, no backdoors either, so it has to be an ace or a king. It's not on the turn. Will it be on the river tower?
Well, the Queen's big favourite now. And a big double for Tim, up to 45.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what Tim's going to do with that now, because he has been hammering away, even with a short stack, 3-betting all over the place. So maybe Tim with a stack could be a real danger here. I wouldn't be surprised to see him continue that wrecking ball style, but now with a bit of ammunition, it could be really, really strong. We'll have to see how it develops.
Half an hour left of this session, and then a break. I'm guessing it's back to 15 minutes. The first 25 was normally to give us the breakers and the dealers.
2-0 Gillingham.
Gillingham 2-0. Hey, come on the other two.
Well, we just need now. I mean, if we could have invested that goal somewhere else, we probably would have chosen to.
Sheffield United, I think.
Yeah, that's the one I'm worried about.
We need a goal at Sheffield. We need a goal at Portsmouth for Sheffield United, which would be really nice.
It would be nice. I need a couple of goals for my Aki to come together.
Rotherham United still haven't scored. I think I quit with Rotherham United.
Yeah, I think
when you lose to Shrewsbury Town, who haven't won at home since...
It's not over yet.
Since February.
They don't blow the whistle at the hour mark, you know.
Well, they might do.
Might as well.
They may as well with Rotherham United being away.
Well, Sean defended this Jack 7 off here. Jonathan had the lead before flop, but now is behind middle pair for Sean. And he decides to donk, which is interesting. Backdoors galore for Jonathan, who will just call very standard stuff, apart from the donk, obviously. Queen of spades on the turn. Neither will be happy to see that at all. A lot of check to be done here, I'd imagine. A very strange second barrel, which will definitely work here. There's absolutely no reason to be sticking around here with ace-6 of clubs. Sean's speculative bets gets the job done, takes it down.
Thank you. Penny, look at me. Thank you, sir.
Just don't think he wanted to didn't want to relinquish the control of the pot there, and he wouldn't have known what to do versus the bet, so he just decided to bet himself and does take it down.
Rotherham United have had no shots on target.
Are you surprised?
They can't win if you don't shoot. Put a 10-fold on, 5 in midweek and 5 for today. You need Sheffield United and Birmingham to bring it in. Really? Wow.
What are you going to buy when you win, Sean?
Wow, 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 wow. Well, we're hoping for a Sheffield United goal for Towers treble.
Yeah, we really do want that. 2-2 Arsenal.
2-2 Arsenal. Who are they playing?
Leicester City.
Leicester?
Unbelievable.
Wow.
It's... Oh my God. Oh, it's James Justin. James Justin. You know what? Funny fact. You're not going to care about this, but some might. James Justin plays a lot of FPL, right? And this week he wildcarded and brought in Raya and Gabriel, who are the two people that he's playing against today. He scored against them.
How do you even know that?
Because I'm a complete... do you know how much time I've got in my hands? The answer's too much.
Good luck to Mr. Carl Lakeland, who's put a 10 timer on and just needs 2 teams. Sheffield United and Birmingham. Where Birmingham... Oh no, Birmingham were 2-0 down, weren't they? So there we go. Ace 5 for Teddy, back to the game.
Are Liverpool win the league?
Far too early.
Yeah, it is.
Off to the flop.
Yeah,
Sean
Teddy.
with sevens.
Teddy could have gone either way with that one. Decides to just play. Sorry, Sean could have gone either way with that. He decides to just call in the small blind, and he's going to donk again. He doesn't like giving up control. Sean. He likes to be the aggressor. some strange spots to choose, but it's really hard to play against this, honestly. Teddy disagrees, he's going to snap call. I don't really think there's anything else you can do, although it's starting to get a little bit unfortunate. This spot is not great. You've got no real potential other than the ace and the 5, and they need to be offsuit as well. That's a 4 of hearts. Does bring a straight draw for Sean, and from what we've seen from him so far, yeah, he's just going to shove. I mean, Sean is erratic, and I'm quite enjoying watching him play.
All the aces.
Yeah, there's nothing you can do here as Teddy. This would be
absolutely not.
This would be mental. Although he only has 4k left, 5k. I mean, I don't think you can call still. But he's probably thinking, what if he has 10-9 of diamonds, Queen 10 of diamonds, something like that he's ahead of. But if he is ahead of it, it's not by a lot. Even if he's got something like a Queen high, it's like flush draw kind of hand.
So Teddy says, what's going on here? He says, can't see a call coming in. 2 hearts, 2 diamonds on board. He has 2 spades in his hand and 3rd pair. He just finishes water.
Yeah, I mean, this is thing is, it's not a lot left, and there's a lot in the pot. So if he could be ahead, he really doesn't want to relinquish that opportunity to make those chips back that are already in there. He is going to let it go though. I think it's prudent.
Nice one, Teddy. Still got his chips left. 6 bigs, 4.7. The blinds at 4.8 for this session. 22 minutes left at this level.
Not a lot of goals going in around the grounds in the lower leagues, and unfortunately,
none in ours.
None in ours.
Cheers, Carl. Good luck with your bet. We're hoping for a Sheffield United goal as well.
Yeah, but it's about time that we got that second leg starting to.
Yes.
We need a little something to just get our teeth into, you know.
Bit of a sweat, please. Bit of a sweat. Thank you very much. That's all we need.
We don't ask for much in here.
We
just want to make some people happy. It's not for us. It's for the people.
It's for everybody else. That's what it's all about. So good luck if you do have a few flutters on while the football is on. We know Saturday afternoon. 3 till 5.
Nothing like it.
It's great.
Gamble responsibly.
Absolutely. At all times.
Only gamble what you can afford to enjoy. Ace Queen is suited here against the King 10 of Alcid. And not a lot of connections with the flops going on, so allowing for a lot of interesting manoeuvres. Sean is my most interesting prospect of this table so far. He seems to do a lot of aggressive random movements, which are very, very fun to watch. Alcid's going to step out here and probably win this pot. Yeah, Dalius is just nowhere near this board. Nothing going on for him, so it's just has to let it go. Very pretty hand, turns into not much at all. Bit frustrating, but not unlikely to happen.
I'm fire. What's Curtis just wrote in the chat box? What's Curtis just wrote in the chat box?
No way.
What, Rotherham United have got one? Ah, hey!
You're kidding me.
This is it. This is the comeback of all comebacks.
Surely not. Birmingham have also scored.
Oh! Carl Lakeland needs a goal from Sheffield United for a 10-timer.
Wow. We also want a goal from Sheffield. Let's have it. Come on. Come on.
Wow.
Treat us.
Carl Lakeland. Carl Lakeland is having a bit of a sweat. Let's all root for Carl.
Well, Rotherham, I mean, you've got 20 minutes to win an away game, you know.
We have indeed.
Charles with Kings.
So, Carl, here we go. It's Sean likes his ace.
Sean likes a lot of things. It has to be said. Sean enjoys being involved in the game. And fair play to him. He's here to have a good time. He looks like he's having a good time. Which is all that really matters. And, you know, when you have kings, this is not really what you want to see. 3 callers. All sorts of potential out there to get stung. No stinging to be done so far as Charles maintains his lead, 62% equity here. No one's really got much of anything going on that's too impactful. A couple of middle pairs, a couple of backdoors going on, but not too much. Charles is going to bet. Someone's probably going to tag along here. I'm just wondering who it might be. Could be multiple. 10-7 for Alcid. No backdoor flush draw, but does have backdoor straight around middle pair. But then again, Charles is betting into 3 other players. So it's extremely strong. They're going to get 2 calls here. Charles isn't going to be feeling amazing about this, and that turn card is not really one he would have chosen. If he could have picked one, it probably would have paired the 3. Or a king, obviously. But don't get too greedy, you know. As we enter the turn here, and only Alcid improves in some manner, which is to pick up a gut shot. Checks back through to Charles. Definitely reasonable to go ahead and bet again here. Certainly also reasonable to check this one back. It's getting a little bit scarier. Multi-way with the blinds involved. A lot of 10-9 offsuits about. A lot of Jack-8 suited about. He's going to go for another bet though. And I think the only chance of a continue here is probably Alcid. I cannot imagine Tim continuing.
Not with third pair now. No redraws. Tim Wright has checked.
Alcid's going to fold.
Yeah. Oh, hand over.
Yeah.
Charles with the kings.
I think Alcid with a player behind, you know, he can't be sure whether Tim might not just re-raise behind. He's just, I think he's made a pretty reasonable fold there, to be honest.
So Carl Lakeland needs Sheffield United to win for a 10-timer. He has 6 in out of the 10 already because they played in midweek and 1 early game today.
Wow.
He's got 3 in at the moment, and he needs Sheffield United for a 10-timer. I don't know how much you had on it, Carl. I don't know how much the bet was worth, but we are all rooting for you.
Mainly because we've got him in the treble.
But we do have Sheffield United at the same time, to be fair.
Yeah.
But we also have Wigan Athletic, and we need Wigan Athletic to come good as well.
Yeah, we've only got 15 minutes for it as well. Teddy's all in with King Deuce. Under the gun. He's decided that the next hand he's going to have to put in 2 blinds anyway, so he may as well get it over and done with now. I think that's fair enough.
I like that idea. Don't mind that in the slightest.
Yeah, also you're going to see the big blind forced to call with worse hands because they're priced in pretty much everything. And a king is going to be ahead a lot of the time if that's the case. So, unfortunately, Tim does decide to isolate. Teddy's going to now have to hit a king or a deuce or some spades. Otherwise, we will lose. Teddy at the 400, 800 level. And picks up another gut shot. So, king, jack or deuce. 2 kings dead though, apparently, according to our graphics. Jack is there, and that's gonna...
Teddy, 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 Teddy!
Give him the straight.
Beautiful.
Still in the mix. Teddy.
So well done, Teddy. Stays in his seat. Everybody's rooting in the chat for Sheffield United because Carl Lakeland needs Sheffield United for a 10-timer. Come on, Carl. Good luck, good luck, good luck. That's what we say.
Blades and latics.
A fiver, 290 to 1. 10-timer for the fiver.
Amazing.
Come on.
All in from Dalius with about 20 bigs. It's quite a big shove under the gun. 20 bigs. He's going to go for it. And you're not going to get called very often shoving that much. Pretty significantly tight calling ranges there. Dalius going to pick up 2k, pay for his next orbit.
Also, chip lead at 53,500. 14 minutes to go until the end of this session.
And 14 minutes to go to the end of the games at 3 o'clock. So we
Yep.
should have an idea how the treble's doing by then.
Yeah, it's been very quiet in the second half.
Yeah, nothing to shout about over here, unfortunately.
Absolutely nothing. We've got a 2-0 winning, and we've got a 0-0 and a 0-0.
Chelsea goal has been disallowed.
Come on, Sheffield United. And then we just need Wigan to pop up with one. That's all we need.
Yep, just...
We don't need anything else. We don't ask for much in life.
We really don't ask for it. But, I mean, what are we actually asking for? Nothing, really.
Not asking for much. Here's Jack for Dave in seat 7. Raising up to 1.6. How much content do you do while you sat at the tables? I see your phone there.
Yeah, I'm recording every hand.
Just be aware when you go to EPTs, you can't have the phone on the table anymore.
Why don't I go to EPTs?
I'm just saying, you might win seats. You might win seats eventually.
I'm not. I only go to the 88 events. I only want to see you. I don't. If I go to an event and you're not there, what's the point?
Exactly. A lot of people thought that.
Yeah, I don't go to EPTs. I only go to the 88 ones.
Yeah.
And thankfully, I'm able to get some sway to do what I want. So
Like it.
It's ideal for me.
When do they announce next year's away legs?
I don't know yet, but I'm hoping for some. I'm hoping for some new ones that I've not been to before.
Okay.
Hopefully, we'll be rewarded. I'd love to go to Liverpool.
Liverpool?
I'd love to go to Liverpool.
Oh, there's going to be some big events coming up in Liverpool next year.
Dallas is going to pick up flush draw here, so he's got pair plus flush draw and 2 pair for Dave. So it's an interesting spot on the turn. Dave's definitely going to bet, and there's no way Dallas can fold just yet, even though it's like starting to get a little bit dicey. Dave's probably going to bet here. 2 flush draws out there, a vulnerable hand. There isn't really any rivers you want to see that don't give you a full house. Definitely hand good now and decides to bet. And like I said, Dalius isn't going to be folding just yet, I don't believe. Can't really pick up this turn card and go anywhere just now. Is he picking up the wall chips? He is. He's going to shove, get snapped. So it's going to have to be a heart to get Dalius out of there.
Yep.
He might have been hoping a 3 and a jack would have been good, but guess what, Tower? They're not. And he's only got 4 outs because we've lost 5 of the hearts already. 4 of the hearts already.
Dalius needing one of the hearts.
And is it going to be there?
Oh, it is! Oh!
He stood up and everything.
Wowzers, wowzers. Dave McConaughey. Running bad at the wrong time.
Yeah, he's not happy about that, and rightfully so. A bit of a weird one. Big blind spesh. Check jams the turn, gets there on the river with only 4 outs. And Dalius now had a rough ride of it, but over a starting stack now. And 10 minutes for Leicester to hold on to the Emirates. Can you believe that?
Imagine
From
that.
2-0 down as well.
Would you be top of the league?
We
if you won
were. We
tonight?
would absolutely. I'm glad you asked.
Who are you playing?
Wolves away.
Wolves away. Can I give you a tip for that? Give you a tip for that one.
Give me a tip.
That is it Semenyo?
Yeah.
They're number 22.
What, Bournemouth?
No, Wolves.
Well, he plays
You're
for
playing
Bournemouth.
Wolves.
Semenyo plays for Bournemouth though.
Semedo then.
Semedo.
Semedo.
Nelson Semedo, the right back.
For a bookie.
Okay. Yeah, that seems fair.
Yeah, for a bookie. Get him to be booked against you when I get the right name eventually.
Yeah. I heard Wolves has some
Even if he's playing, I don't even know if he's
Nelson
playing.
Semedo is playing, just checked.
He is playing.
Yeah.
Number 22.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, go for a bookie. It should be about 3-1. Come on, Sheffield United.
We need the last.
Carl Lakeland is waiting for £1,445.
Off a fiver.
God. Do you know how many sticks of rock that is at Blackpool when you get there for the GKPT?
I hope he's going to spend it on something other than sticks of rock.
well, might be another bullet in the 25.50.
Yeah.
Could be the GUKPT week paid for.
Absolutely right, could be. Sean opened up this Jack 10 off. Now, pretty loose from +1, but he's got a very, very good board to be successful on. It's not bad. He's got a couple of backdoor possibilities, and 10-3 of clubs for Charles is literally like, I mean, how can you miss the board any harder than this? So he mucks pretty quickly, and we'll go to another hand.
Final 8 minutes. Just been told it's a 25-minute break. A 25-minute break. I don't know why the breaks are as long as they are, but that's just could be giving the dealers the rest that they deservedly need.
Absolutely.
And empty the room, give the players a chance to get themselves a little bite to eat on this Saturday afternoon.
And it's been an interesting table. Definitely not a boring one.
Curtis is over 2.5 goals. And we need Sheffield. Yeah, Sheffield Watford 2-1, says Curtis. There we go. That tips in. I think it's only Towers treble, but that's letting you down.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
Shocking that. Who could have seen that coming, Tower? I'd have to lose 10 Towers trebles in a row to be negative. I'm winning off the Towers treble lifetime.
Leicester City keeper has made 10 saves.
He'd have
to. My lord.
He'd have to. I don't think it's going to end 2-2. I have to be honest.
10 saves. So Curtis said Hull City -1. That's in. Jay said Watford over 2.5. That's in. Gillingham is in.
Yeah, Gillingham's pretty much done, isn't it? Tim is going to wield those chips. He's been a bit quiet since he got all those chips when he doubled up those queens against Ace King. But Dave has been the one he's going after every single time that Dave's opened. He's hammered him, 3-betting him relentlessly. He clearly knows him and is not having any of it. And Dave was a little bit out of line with the Ace-9 off from early position. So it's not like he's, I don't want to say pissing in the wind, but I guess I'm going to say it anyway. He knows what he's doing. He knows that Dave's a little bit wider, and he's relentlessly attacking him, which I think is really, really good. Solid, intuitive play. Can you hear Sky Sports News background?
I know, somebody's turning up in the car room while the players are on a break.
Someone's going really...
Everybody's rooting for Sheffield United for Carl Lakeland. Come on, team, get the powers, get the praise in, get on your knees. Give Carl Lakeland some love.
Yeah, come on.
Watches the live streams all the time. Played the 25.50 yesterday in Blackpool. He might be back today, you never know, because he didn't back up.
Yeah, never know.
But we're all rooting for you. 9 out of 10 teams in at the minute, and he just needs Sheffield United to stick one in the onion bag.
Simple as that.
Exactly, just simple as that.
I remember a 10-fold I had once, and I had one more leg to go, and it was Roma at home to Bologna, and they drew 1-1. It was 2.5k.
Roma at home to Bologna, and your knowledge of Italian football?
Non-existent, but at the time it was such a long time ago. They had Salah. That's how long ago it was, and he equalised, but it wasn't enough.
Well,
it was brutal. I was absolutely distraught.
Well, Towers Treble's running into a damp squib. Yeah. We've got a winner and 2 0-0s. We don't very often get a 0-0.
Yeah,
I must admit.
I mean, look, it could have gone either way. It could have gone either way.
Yeah, it either wins or it doesn't.
Exactly, 50-50. So getting 8-1, not bad.
Alcid, chip leader, 51,000. We're heading towards the dinner break, not the dinner break, but the next break, which is 25 minutes, which brings us to 5:15.
Indeed it does. Raheem Sterling's on. I bet you anything. I bet you he does. Loves a goal. dodgy little back post tapping I'm going for. Jonathan opens the pocket fours. Teddy likes suited connectors. He likes them a lot. He's going to see the flop if he can. It's going to cost him about a fifth of his stack though to see the flop. So far, no one's got anything that's going to stop him seeing the flop. Dave has the option to see it as well, and is going to. So 2 players with very short stacks here are going to see flop. 3 very mediocre hands. Let's see what the flop brings. Give us some action, dealer. That's going to be very nice for Teddy.
Yeah, up and down for Teddy. Ace 5, 6, 2 diamonds.
Yeah, but he's just going to win the pot. He might just shove. Yeah, he's just going to shove.
Yeah.
And actually, Jonathan bet, and then Teddy just jammed before he'd even had his chips
I know,
in the middle.
yeah. If Jonathan could have caught his 2,000 in mid-air, he might have brought them back.
Yeah, and it's funny, look, Jonathan's ahead here with a pair, and he's got 33%. That's how good Teddy's draw is here.
So the last couple of hands of the session, and then a 25-minute break.
Charles with ace queen. Teddy limped +2. Lots of fun stuff going on this table. I'm really enjoying it, Tower.
He's at his height of chips for a while, and he's flicking them in from +2.
And I imagine if he is limping, he'll probably see flop as well. I'm not really sure what to expect. I'd love Leicester to hold on here, but you just know it's just one of those things, isn't it?
Back the draw. What you ought to do is anti-rail it and lay the draw.
Yeah, but you don't understand. This means that I want Arsenal to draw a lot more than I want money, a lot more. So I'd have to absolutely just like pile money on it to make a difference to my mentality. Alcid's going to 3-bet here with ace 10 off. This is a real interesting one. It's very, very strong behaviour. You might want to have a suited one here if you're going to do this, but it should work. But a lot of things today should have worked that didn't. Oh my God, Charles is all over this. This is phenomenal insight here. This is incredible instincts. He's just gone. The feel of this table has been everyone after everybody, and Charles has gone. You know what, Alcid? What do you think about that? And I'll tell you what, he's not going to think much because he's got ace 10 offsuit. So very, very good play from everyone. Awesome 3-bet squeeze there from Alcid. He's trying not to lose any face here, although probably by the time they sit back down again, everyone's going to know he had ace 10 off anyway. But Charles I don't know if he's picked something up or whether he just thinks that Alcid's been really, really active. But he's just piled it in his face with ace queen off, and it's just, I mean, he must have something picked up there. He must have something.
Out of the way he went. We will see you in 25 minutes.
I'm watching the Reds. I won't.
Come on, Sheffield United. You've got about 2 minutes to get a goal for Carl Lakeland for £1,445. Fingers crossed. If not,
Good luck.
we will see you back for the next session. Thanks to Eastate, top
worries.
man. You're going to
Thanks
enjoy
for
the
having me.
match.
I will try.
And we will see you in 25.
See you then.
Well, this is where the fun begins. As chip leader, you'll want to put pressure on the other stacks, specifically the middle ones who realize what's at stake. In the right circumstances, you can add a significant amount of chips to your stack by bullying the table. Volume. I was a professional sit-and-go player for more than half a decade. Take a wild guess how many sit-and-goes I've played in my lifetime. The answer? 287,000. Playing multiple tables at once can help you put in this volume. When I started out, I was one tabling, and ultimately got up to playing 35 tables at a time. My advice for anyone trying to add tables would be to do it slowly, perhaps at a lower than normal buy-in, and get comfortable with the speed required to make the decisions and click the buttons before adding more. So there you have it, the foundations of a solid sit-and-go strategy. With a good understanding of these concepts and plenty of practice, you can start to crush multiple tables at a time and develop a solid win rate. What part of sit-and-go strategy do you struggle with the most? Let me know in the comments below.
Tonight we're playing a sit-and-go. This is gonna be my third tournament and, well, I hope gods will be on my side.
Welcome to Barcelona for the 888 Poker Influencer Sit and Go. We've got an all-star cast. 4 poker pros take on 2 chess influencers, Dina and Alex. Let's go.
Never before I experienced a poker tournament. That's why I'm very excited and nervous at the same time. They say chess players are also good poker players. I think I have a chance even if I'm like, but it's okay, they don't know that.
My name is Aaron Baroni. I am 38 years old and my nickname is A Baroni68.
Have you got a name for tonight? Can you make one up, mate?
A name for tonight? Winner.
Alex in the big blind with a favourite hand. Ace real soon.
Kill it. Rip his arms off.
Let's
go.
Yes! No, 500 you can. 500.
Well, Aaron's just
However, I would go.
oh my god, it's cool. This is super risky because obviously, like, what do you do if you don't connect? Oh, a little 3! We love to see it.
Okay, I go 1,000. Okay. Yuppie.
Posición 4, apuesta 1000.
And Aaron's folded. She bet quite big, so Aaron just kind of has to fold it.
I will just show this.
This chess player, who is amazing in chess, just 3-bet. Aaron Barone, light.
Made a good fold on the flop.
I'm very new to poker, a bit nervous, obviously. I'm like a chess player who has just learned how pieces move. Earlier today, I had a chance to challenge these poker ambassadors and professionals into a game of chess, and I could give them some tips. So tonight, I'm counting on them helping me.
I'm here to play a poker tournament, and the reason I'm in the game is I heard who was in the game. This is the softest lineup I have heard of for years. We've got 2 chess players in the field, which is great because I love chess, and we're not playing chess. So it's a bit like if they were good at DIY or speedboat racing. Completely irrelevant, so they have no hope.
Nick Wellfall is all in with a very good hand. I'd say it's above par.
I don't think a worse game.
If I was in your spot, would put the money in.
No, she has like 5.5 big blinds, 6 big blinds.
Yeah, so she probably just has to call them.
Yeah, she seems nervous. Look her
She
hands.
does.
Look her hands.
I think she's deliberately doing that though.
You made
Get out of here.
You never called all in with
Get out of
ace-8
here.
offsuit.
It's his fault. If you lose, it's Aaron's fault.
100%.
There's an 8.
Oh my god.
Oh, look how happy she is.
I would be happy too.
Things went badly wrong. I blame one person only, and that person, I think he's called Aaron or something. If the new players don't win hands, then they wouldn't play poker, and so I'm happy to contribute to the greater good of the game. That said, I hope Aaron loses.
Hang on, let's see what I have. Let's see what I have. Let's see together. We can see together. Look at this. Look at this beauty.
David's folding. David's folding.
I fold.
He's folding.
I'm all in.
Over the past several years, Nick Wellthal and I have commentated on amateurs. Let's call them what they are. The feeble pros as they call them. Easty and Ian Simpson were so scared of us, they bowed out.
And Tuck with a pair of 3s.
Not deep enough to call here.
Can you do other things?
No, just going in the big blind. Lucy has too early position, our hands are too weak.
He's all in.
High odds. Never mind.
It's not-
Tuck knows more than me, apparently.
I just wagered all of my betting biscuits. I'm very, very nervous. Don't want to get knocked out first. If I got knocked out first, it'd be really embarrassing.
Oh.
Oh my
idea.
That would be funny though.
Dina playing very well so far, biding her time. Dina aces, aces. Ooh. Good fold, well played.
I can't get knocked out here then.
She had like ace-5 off.
I can't get knocked out?
Showdown.
Oh my god.
Threes are good. King 3.
What? Mamacitas.
How does that work?
No 3, but backdoor. We want to see the 4 of spades for the boys.
Deuce of spades. Okay. 4 spades does, deuce of spades.
Okay. 4 hearts. It's a 4, it's not a spade, but there is a little duck ski available now.
Hey, do your thing.
And Vivian will
do your thing, okay? He just winked at me. Bink! It's not a dink.
Dina into the final 3, Vivi.
She might win it.
I would love that.
I'm gonna try to use my disadvantage into an advantage. Basically, I'm gonna be so nervous and my face is gonna be so expressive that I just wish good luck to my opponents on reading what that actually means.
10-9 offsuit here. We're going for a raise. Dina's got a king. She's getting some close decisions. She's just in pain. She's going with the king. It's fair.
Oh, three-way. And this can end now.
Lucia doesn't lose flips, 40, 60s.
9. There it is.
Nothing. She doesn't lose
No
anything.
sweat.
Yeah, it's just easy, isn't it? It's just like, yeah, I'm Lucia Navarro.
I wish I...
You know what I mean? Dead? Oh, mate, that's just really good for Lucia, who has now got 88% equity to win the whole thing here. Dealer? Oh, my God.
Another 9.
What do you think it's like to be Lucia Navarro on a daily basis?
Yeah, I won! Woo! That was fun.
How was it playing against the chess pros?
I mean, they played really good because they only been playing like 2-3 times, so they did very well.
It was an awesome experience playing with chess pros. I think you can see the carryover between chess and poker is there, and the more experience they get, the more comfortable they're going to feel and the better they're going to play. Again, I fully expect them in the future to be a lot better, to be a lot more informed and just crush us.
My heart is still beating pretty high. I feel like this was one of the most challenging experiences in my life, and I survived and I managed to keep my face even though I was asking a lot of questions. I honestly did not expect the environment to be so friendly and so welcoming. Like literally my opponents, the guy sitting just next to me who I am supposed to attack, was helping me the entire way. And then I had to survive the poker game, which I did, and not only I did, but also I finished second, which is just like incredible. I feel so good right now, and I'm so much looking forward to actually learn the game and stop asking the questions about the chips.
Hey guys, Cabalito here, and we're gonna go through a hand that was played on 888 Live Barcelona last year. This hand was deep, final 2 tables, so it's gonna be a fun one. If you enjoyed this video, please like, subscribe, and let us know what you think in the comments below. Now let's get into it. So we are playing big blind 8,000, 16,000, and then we get to the button and he has ace jack off. This is the powerhouse of a hand when everyone folded to the button. This is a very clear open. We get a quick fold from the small blind, and then the big blind has a very easy call with the pocket fives. They should do nothing different, just call because they're both very deep, and it's gonna be a disaster for both of them if they play a very big pot at this point. Sadly, for the player on the button, he's likely to play a very big pot because the flop is ace 5-4. When you have ace jack on the button and the big blind just calls, you pretty much have the nuts here, and even though it's final 2 tables, a lot of money should fly in. Big blind checks, which he should with the entire range, and then the button is gonna start putting money in the pot. He starts with the c-bet of 33,000. The big blind has kind of both options on the table. He can call and raise in a future street, or he can start raising and putting money now. The reason that he might choose to raise on the turn and not the flop is because this is a board that the button's gonna miss a lot, actually, because he's opening 50% of hands. But he decides to raise right now, and the button should continue with a call most of the time. He's not going anywhere with ace jack. If he raises again, the big blind's probably gonna fold his bluffs and continue with hands that beat ace jack, so ace jack just calls. And then the turn is the king of diamonds, which is a spicy card because, okay, the big blind has a set, but now flushes are possible for both players. So considering they're both big stacks deep in a tournament, they should try to check at some point this hand and not put all the money in the middle, because if all the money flies in here, probably it's going to be a flush. So Assad is happy, but not that much. Should keep betting though, which Remy does. Now that a flush is possible, as I said, it's a disaster if all the money goes into the middle. So pocket 5 should keep betting his hand for value, but if it was a king of spades, for example, he could go for a very big bet sizing, but since it's the king of diamonds, I don't expect the button to go anywhere. He's probably gonna call here and see the river and then reevaluate on the river. The button actually decides an interesting approach, which is a raise. I don't mind this play as much because it kind of stuns the big blind. If the button just calls, the big blind can keep betting. Ace-Jack can still be good here and take value from some flush draws, and some combo draws in general. And weaker Ace-X, I mean, it's very reasonable for the big blind to have a hand like Ace-10, for example. I do like the raise in the sense that the button can check back the river. And a call is also perfectly fine. So I think the EV of both options here is going to be similar. It really depends on how you're going to navigate on the rivers, if you're going to have the discipline to fold, if you face another bet and that kind of stuff, if you are on the button. So I don't mind the raise here, and I think it's a perfectly reasonable play. The big blind checks on the river. The river is a deuce of diamonds, which is an awful card for both of them. I mean, it's a 4 flush board now. The big blind has more flushes than the button, but the button does have a lot of flushes himself. So both players have a lot of flushes here, and I would expect both of them to check and take their hands to showdown, but Laurila thinks different. He actually, wow, bets a very, very, very big bet. Wow, that is a very aggressive line. I mean, Laurila probably realized that his ace-jack didn't have showdown value. There was a 4 flush there, and I mean, these guys are playing together for a long time, and he decided to put the pressure, and he got the snap fold from the set, which is reasonable because this is not a spot that we expect big stack versus big stack to put a lot of money in with a lot of bluffs. The part of the range that is beat by pocket 5s is likely checking back on the river on the 4 flush, 3 straight cards. So this was a very creative play from Laurila. I wouldn't personally do it, but I mean, this is a good show that when you're deep in tournaments and you have a good read on your opponent, you can just go with your read and win a very big pot. So Laurila ended up being very creative and aggressive, and if I'm not mistaken, he ended up winning the whole thing. So sometimes you can just be creative and aggressive and trust your read, and good things will happen. So let us know what you think in the comments below. Would you have just called the turning position? Would you have found this bluff on the river? I think this is a very interesting hand, and I want to know your opinion. I'm Alexandre Mantovani with 888 Poker. See you guys on the next one.
Hey guys, EC22 here in the wonderful city of Barcelona for 888 Live, and I am joined by the wonderful Lucia Navarro.
Hello, guys.
You've had a lovely week here in Barcelona, haven't you? Not just the city, but the poker, always.
That's true. I did very well. I think a bit better than you.
I mean, that is not the bar, but yes, you did do a bit better than me. And it's not just Lucia that's had a great week. We've been speaking to some of the players here at 888 Live in Barcelona for their experience in the main event. So let's go and head in and see what they had to say. So this is Yanis. He's originally from Latvia, but he's lived in Ireland for the last 20 years.
Yes,
yeah,
correct.
How does this stand out compared to other poker events you've been to?
I'm actually never play live.
Yeah.
So it's my first experience with that.
Having this been your first live event, you might want to go to more. Where would you go?
So when I came here, I think this be maybe my first and last. Now when I'm in, I understood I want more.
You want more?
Yeah, yeah.
Estamos aquí con Pedro, más conocido como Muñeco, y es el ganador del circuito nacional de España. ¿Se hace difícil jugar al póker en una ciudad costera?
No, difícil no, porque siempre cogemos algún día libre para salir a la playa o a pasear o lo que sea.
¿Qué tal es la experiencia de jugar un evento de 888 Poker Live?
Hombre, la experiencia es muy buena, la verdad, y el ambiente que hay en el 888 Poker, pues es maravilloso, la verdad.
So obviously you're mainly here to play some poker. What is it specifically about 888 Barcelona? Because you've been here now 2 years in a row, is it?
Yep, 2 years in a row.
What makes you come back?
The range of binds are really good, and you have the balance between like turbo and kind of like the longer structures, depending on your game. And I think also for me, the venue here in Barcelona is like the best in terms of any other poker tournament I've been to, you can just obviously tell your bad beat story and then just go take your shirt off. What's better than that?
Estamos aquí con Albert Grané, que, bueno, ambos hemos conseguido entrar en premios.
Sí, ¿qué tal?
Vamos,
¿Qué tal? ¿Cómo
a mí me ha
estamos?
costado un poco más, pero tú vas bastante bien, ¿no?
Sí, bueno, hemos atizado un poquillo, la gente nos enteraba mucho e intentábamos abrir y bueno, hemos robado un poquito, así que bien, bastante bien.
¿Qué diferencia encuentras en los eventos de España en relación a otros países?
Bueno, en Casino Barcelona ya tiene un largo trayecto de, pues, bueno, de muchos torneos y tal, es de los, yo diría de los mejores del mundo. Lo que te puedo asegurar es que aquí las cosas se hacen bien.
En el evento del año pasado, el mismo de Barcelona, viniste a la mesa final disfrazado de Rambo.
Correcto.
¿Este año tienes pensado algún disfraz en caso de llegar?
Sí, es secreto y ya lo tengo.
Una pista.
No, porque si no será para otro evento. No. Entonces, no, prefiero no decirlo.
Estamos aquí con Josep Valls.
Sí.
Y bueno, ¿qué te ha parecido el evento este año aquí de 888 Poker?
Muy bien, la estructura está bien, el feel bueno también, viene mucha gente más profesionales y más recreacionales. Y nada, me ha gustado y además como han ido saliendo las cosas, pues aún lo he disfrutado más, ¿no?
Y bueno, ¿recomiendas a la gente que venga a jugar el evento de 888 Poker?
Sí, está muy bien,
¿Sí?
está muy bien. Buen buy-in, un buy-in que no es muy alto, no es muy bajo, se genera buen price pool y está muy bien el feel, la verdad.
¿Y qué te parece el ambiente? ¿Te ha gustado?
Sí, también.
Sí, lo pasamos
Perfecto.
bien por aquí.
Sí, está divertido.
Oh, José, ven.
¿Qué pasa?
Oh, hemos tenido suerte. Tenemos aquí a José Criado, más conocido como JJ, que es otro finalista de la mesa final. Bueno, ¿qué tal te ha parecido el torneo?
Bien, la verdad que no esperaba que hubiese tanta gente, o sea, bastantes buying y la verdad que me ha sorprendido. O sea, hay bastante on top y está bastante bien.
Está muy bien. ¿La estructura te gusta también?
Sí, una estructura buena, el día
Jugable.
es 1 hora y está, la verdad que...
Muy bien, ¿no? Muy jugable. Y bueno, ¿es el primer evento de 888 Poker que juegas o habías jugado en otros antes?
El primero. De 888 Live, el primero.
El primero. ¿Y qué, repites?
Sí, sin duda. O sea, ya siguiéndolo a tope porque me gusta mucho la estructura. Como
Muy
digo,
bien.
muy buen ambiente, gente de toda Europa y bastante bien, la verdad.
So that's what the players think of their experience here at A-State Live Barcelona. And now that we're both finished with the poker, Lucia Navarro, what should we do?
I think we could enjoy our ice creams here, and then in a bit, we should go to the Sagrada Familia because one of the players told me we cannot miss it.
We're going to go and do some sightseeing, and we'll see you on the next one.
Bye!
Some say the perfect game doesn't exist, but we beg to differ. Step inside our world and see what the A-State Poker experience is all about. It might just surprise you. Whether you're at home, on the run, or in the middle of an adventure, you'll always have a seat at our tables. Discover the thrill of A-State Poker on mobile or PC and find the perfect game for you, wherever life takes you. A-State Poker, made to play.
Have you ever wondered how some players consistently win at sit-and-goes? I'm Aaron Baroni, and in this video, I'm going to share 5 tips for crushing sit-and-goes. Tight is right. Your goal with sit-and-goes is finishing the top 1/3 of the field. And 9 max, that's top 3, and 6 max, that's top 2. Achieving this goal means playing a tight pre-flop strategy and avoiding unnecessary confrontation, so you give yourself a better chance to finish in the top 1/3 of the players. Know the payout structure. When playing sit-and-goes, it's important to pay attention to the payout structures, as they can drastically impact your ranges. In 6 max, 3-handed would mean you're on the bubble, and the next person out receives nothing. Payouts there are 70, 30, 0. In 9 max, the bubble occurs with 4 left. Payouts there are 50, 30, 20, 0. It's important to recognize the difference between each potential ladder. In the previous examples, there were 3 pay jumps, 10, 20, and 30%. Our ranges will be different in each spot because the risk of busting the tournament is worth different amounts of equity. Understand how to play push-fold. As the blinds go up in a sit-and-go, stacks get shallower, and ultimately the game often turns into push-fold, where the majority of your decisions are simply boiled down to, should I go all in or should I fold? Many players think this is all luck, But there's actually a ton of skill involved that centers around push-fold. It's not only about how good your hand is, but how often your opponent folds. The more they fold, the more hands you can shove, as you're more likely to win the pot without showdown. There are many programs you can use to calculate exact ranges based on your hand and opponent's tendencies. Study these, so you're prepared when you find yourself in these situations. Bubble play. The bubble is arguably the highest equity spot in a sit and go. At that point, you'll be in one of three situations: short stack, middle stack, or chip leader. If you're the short stack, the good news is that you have the least amount of equity and can play a bit looser. You still want to make the money, but realize you're more likely the next one out, so you're freer to take risks and try to get yourself in a better position to cash. Congrats if you've chipped up to a middle stack. Your prize is discomfort. You've got to play tighter now because other players at the table are more likely to be forced into an all-in confrontation, which would allow you to make the money. If you're the chip leader, well, this is where the fun begins. As chip leader, you'll want to put pressure on the other stacks, specifically the middle ones who realize what's at stake. In the right circumstances, you can add a significant amount of chips to your stack by bullying the table. Volume. I was a professional sit-and-go player for more than half a decade. Take a wild guess how many sit-and-goes I've played in my lifetime. The answer? 287,000. Playing multiple tables at once can help you put in this volume. When I started out, I was one-tabling and ultimately got up to playing 35 tables at a time. My advice for anyone trying to add tables would be to do it slowly, perhaps at a lower than normal buy-in, and get comfortable with the speed required to make the decisions and click the buttons before adding more. So there you have it, the foundations of a solid sit-and-go strategy. With a good understanding of these concepts and plenty of practice, you can start to crush multiple tables at a time and develop a solid win rate. What part of sit-and-go strategy do you struggle with the most? Let me know in the comments below.
Tonight we're playing a sit and go. This is gonna be my third tournament and, well, I hope gods will be on my side.
Welcome to Barcelona for the 888 Poker Influencer Sit and Go. We've got an all-star cast. 4 poker pros take on 2 chess influencers, Dina and Alex. Let's go.
Never before I experienced a poker tournament. That's why I'm very excited and nervous at the same time. They say chess players are also good poker players. I think I have a chance even if I'm like, but it's okay, they don't know that.
My name is Aaron Baroni. I am 38 years old and my nickname is A Baroni68.
Have you got a name for tonight? Can you make one up later?
A name for tonight? Winner.
Alex the big blind with a favourite hand. Ace for Elsie.
Rip his arms off.
Let's go.
How much? 400?
No, 500 you bet.
500.
Well, Aaron's just gonna jam. Oh my god, it's cool. This is super risky because obviously, like, what do you do if you don't connect? Ooh, a little 3! We love to see it.
Okay, I go 1,000. Okay.
Posición 4, apuesta 1,000.
And Aaron's folded. She bet quite big, so Aaron just kind of has to fold it.
I will just show this.
This chess player, who is amazing in chess, just 3-bet. Aaron Baron, light.
Made a good fold on the flop.
I'm very new to poker, a bit nervous, obviously. I'm like a chess player who has just learned how pieces move. Earlier today, I had a chance to challenge these poker ambassadors and professionals into a game of chess, and I could give them some tips. So tonight, I'm counting on them helping me.
I'm here to play a poker tournament, and the reason I'm in the game is I heard who was in the game. This is the softest lineup I have heard of for years. We've got 2 chess players in the field, which is great because I love chess, and we're not playing chess. So it's a bit like if they were good at DIY or speedboat racing. Completely irrelevant, so they have no hope.
Nick Wellfall is all in with a very good hand. I'd say it's above par.
I don't think it works. If I was in your spot, would put the money in.
No, she has like 5.5 big blinds, 6 big blinds.
Yeah, so she probably just has to call them.
Yeah, she seems nervous. Look her
She
hands.
does.
Look her hands.
I think she's deliberately doing that though.
You made a
Get out of here.
You never called on in with
Get out of
ace-8
here.
offsuit.
Is this one? Did you lose? Is Aaron's fault?
100%.
There's an 8.
Oh my god.
Oh, look how happy she is.
I would be happy too.
Things went badly wrong. I blame one person only, and that person, I think it's called Aaron or something. If the new players don't win hands, then they wouldn't play poker, and so I'm happy to contribute to the greater good of the game. That said, I hope Aaron loses.
Hang on, let's see what I have here. Let's see what I have. Let's see together. We can see together. Look at this. Look at this beauty.
David's folding. David's folding.
I saw it.
He's folding.
It shows up on the back.
I'm all in.
Over the past several years.
Let's do it again. Let's do it again. Sorry about Tower's trouble. Carl Lakeland, when will we learn? Go on. Needed Sheffield United for a 10-time. What? For a £5 bet on football on Wednesday this morning and this afternoon for £1,445, and Sheffield United let him down.
How did Curtis get on? Because he put me tip in his bet, over 2.5.
Over 2.5 came in. Hull City came in as well. Arsenal came in for him in Fergie time. Football done with for another week.
Done. But we've got Liverpool. He's got Liverpool.
That's exactly where he's gone. I've told him the tip of the day.
What's the tip of the day?
That's Semedo to get a booking. He's 3-1. He's your man. That's the bet of the day. Semedo to be booked. That is the bet, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm on over 5.5.
Pardon?
I'm on over 5.5.
You like a punch, you
I know, yeah.
You do like it on a Saturday afternoon.
I'm on over 5.5. I wanted a little bet for this Liverpool game after the disaster of this afternoon.
Don't mind that, to be fair.
And with the over 5.5, it's always still on. It can never be over.
0-0 at 80 minutes is tough.
Okay, yeah, I get that. I understand that. Looks like Vitali. I'm going to try and rep this king. Target a 3, stuff like 4-5, 4-6, 6-5 to fold out, but Joe's sitting here with trips and making the call off to the river.
River's the 3 of diamonds.
Yeah, and probably one that Vitali's going to have to give up on now, Tower. We don't dislodge a 7 or a 3. And we beat all this 4-5, 4-6 stuff anyway. But we chop with it now on the double paired ball with a king. That may not get that opportunity because Joe may be thinking about a lead here. We talk about this line a lot, the check call, lead river. When is it ever a bluff? You go back through hours and hours of coverage and you do well to find me a bluff in this particular line.
I've said it a lot.
But he goes tiny, little 3k, small 15%. Maybe trying to induce something from Vitali here. And the Jack 10 just out of the way.
Abdullah made 100k, 100 bigs. Joe Espenshade 95, and Spicer's back after yesterday in the high roller, finishing 7th. Got in the money, but finishing 7th. So welcome one and all. Still here, Tower. Gutted, but always one. Yeah, always one. 0-0 as well. Looked like they had the best of the game, but on his way to Blackpool for a second spin in the 25.50. Good luck, Carl.
Vitali opens defend from Abdul with the ace deuce of hearts off the flop. What a turnout as well, Tao. This is going to be the second biggest ever main event, it looks like. I doubt we're going to beat the 373, which was the record in Coventry leg 1 this year, but we're going to go very close to it. So fantastic numbers here in Reading. 63 in flight 1, 68 in flight 2, that's 131. 51 yesterday's evening flight, that's 182. And then today 126 in so far, so that would take us to 308 entries. We might go close
to the best.
Looking like going to be the biggest, or second biggest UKPL main event here in Reading. Great turnout from everyone.
Sure is. End of level 12 is the late Reg.
End of level 12, is it not 9?
Oh, sorry, end of level 9,
Yeah,
end of this session. Yeah.
The one of the tournaments finished at the 4K level, didn't it? Level 14,
It
so
did, yeah.
that would be all right. Jump in, 2 levels, we're in the money.
Yeah, end of level 9, end of this session is the late registration ending. And then 15%, currently of 126.
Vitali would like to just see the give up here. Card much better for Abdul on the turn than it is for our perceived range. Just check it back. Now ace on the river, where we might see Abdul just go for value. A board that's going to see that range and still some stuff like 8s through kings to get paid by. Maybe turn 7 as well that wants to check. Stuff like 7, 8, 8, 7, 9 suited, king 7 suited, all going to open from late position at this stack depth. I do expect to see Abdul go for value. And then Vitali's got one of the easiest folds he's going to have all day. Once this 7 rolls off, there's nothing we beat now. Tower 3 deuce suited, that's about it. 4 combos. That's literally once Abdul check calls flop for that size, he's either got an ace, a 6, a 4. He's got 5, 7, 5, 8, 5, 3, and the only straight draw that now doesn't make a pair or a straight is the 3 deuce suited. So it's literally just going to be a really easy fold for Vitali. Can't hero with king high, just nice one. Easy to hand read if you like.
On to the next.
Oh, we can't call here.
No.
And he's gone for the chips. Like, what do we beat? Just like, sometimes just got to use logic. We bet flop. What hands that check call flop do we beat now as Vitali? And there's not any.
Wow.
And he's,
Oh, look at that.
he's
Slung
thrown.
how much has he actually slung at him?
He's thrown it in. He's called with king high. Like, there are some scenarios we can call with king high, but got to think about calling range of Abdul on flop, and this 7 interaction with his check call on the flop is just going to either make him a pair or a straight, and then he will have some ace X as well. But really strange hero call there on the river tower. Like, what do we beat? We need Abdul to specifically just float with nada to hope we check.
10.
Yeah, to hope we check back turn.
Yeah.
and then he has to bluff river. Like, we need a lot of things to happen for King Jack to ever be good there, but Vitali wanted to see. Sometimes curiosity gets the better of you. Isn't Mills Abdul always in seat 5? He's always on the feet, Charlotte.
He is. And he has become a regular fitting on the feature table this year. Carl Spicer, just the right smile there. If it wasn't on the live stream, he would have folded.
Abdul not going to be going anywhere here, and love this from him, just recognising that Vitali's open 3 hands in a row here. So goes with the squeeze. Nice candidate to choose. We're still fairly deep, well, really deep with Joe, and maybe just assessing the situation about Vitali. 3 opens in a row. Can't have a hand all the time, so just attacking.
Does he have a hand this time, he says.
So Joe now getting to call this one on the button tower after Vitali calls with position. Queen 10 suited, not going to be going anywhere at this stack depth with Abdul.
5, 8, 5. Here's the flop. Vitali still in the lead. Pocket 3s.
And now over to Abdul. Does he still fancy continuing here? There's not going to be much 5x out there, tower. The worry is like the pocket pairs that probably not going to fold out on flop. Checks over to Joe. And Queen 10 of spades. A few backdoors there over cards. Not choosing to fire. At the freeze of Vitali. Hate to see that. Counterfeit central on the turn. Now, difficult to delay as Abdul out of position to 2. Do we think we're going to start folding out ace highs now on this double paired board? We're not going to fold stuff like 6s, 7s. Like ace high is going to definitely be calling once. So if we are barreling this turn, maybe have to get after it on the river as well as Abdul. But just making the assessment here that once flop checks through, 8x not going to be a thing. Expect that to bet when we're the pre-flop aggressor and check to the in-position players. And the Queen 10 spades for Joe. Getting 4 to 1. Is going to make the call.
Well, the 7 of spades. To the back door for Joe.
Not the most appetising card to
we always check folding.
Go after it. Well, we would be check folding if we elect to check, but he still may be thinking about, because when he barrels turn tower in his head, he knows that ace high is going to call once. So to get the ace highs off, we need to double barrel. But once this backdoor flush completes, and Joe will have all this ace x of spades stuff, king queen of spades, king jack of spades, so on, just decides to shut down, and Joe going to have to go for value now with his rivered flush. And it's going to be a check fold from Abdul. Jay, did you do -1 hole? I did, but I put it in a 4-fold, and unfortunately we had 3 up in that 4-fold, and Cholton, Stevenage, both teams to score, let me down.
How did that finish?
1-0 Steve-O.
Was it?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, I had a nice little novelty. Chelsea over 3.5, Hull -1, Watford Sunderland over 2.5, and then I had Stevenage Cholton, both teams to score.
Well.
Unfortunately, Cholton could nick one for us in the last few minutes.
Well, a little bit. Goliath, the horse we didn't back at Goliath, is running again in the Champion Stakes on Saturday the 19th of October. Can you remind us on the day?
Oh no, I forgot. Tony DeLuca gave me a horse racing tip, 5 o'clock ADOC.
It's 5:30.
I know. I'm just checking if it won or not. I forgot to put it on.
What was it called?
I can't remember, but it was 4-1. I remember the name. It was second favourite. Yeah, Melon.
Melon?
Yep.
Came
Melon.
in?
Came in.
Oh, okay.
Great.
Marv?
He literally come up and sat next to me while I was on my break. He goes, Jay, he goes, this horse, he goes, last time it ran, it should have won, 100% going to win. And I go and put it on in a minute, but I think that's when Arsenal banged in their goal.
Oh.
And I just totally forgot about it. But thanks, Tony, for the tip. Says he watches the stream. He lives in Wales now. I was chatting with him, Tony DeLuca.
Yeah. Nice one, Tony.
Moved to Wales.
Well done, Tony. Gets the tip in. While we were on the break, came in. Could have been a good Saturday for you.
It could have been. Invite us, James. We'll be there. James Hill says, the missus just said, I watched the stream too much. She's expecting Tower and Jay to be commentating at our wedding next year. Give us the invite, we'll come. We'll do the speech. Tower's a great MC, to be fair.
Coming through the door, the future Mrs. Hill, as she walks down the aisle looking amazing. The question is, does James turn up?
The stag do was a heavy one. We're going to find out.
We don't mind a good wedding.
Queens for Joe, making it 2,500. Tom Clack off a 30 on the button with the ace-8 suited here. I think one that will continue. Maybe the offsuit's one that we go for free bet with some of the time and fold. That suited just going to play flat on the button.
Go three-way. Queens, ace, 9. Look at this. They're all spades. Not the ideal flop for Joe. Not seen him going anywhere.
It should be small here from Joe. He sort of goes big, and I think just
Yeah, it's near pot size.
like how the head thinks Tower, like someone that sees that board, they're like, well, I don't want the spade to roll off, so I need to bet big. But theoretically, we actually like to go really small on these boards as the opener. James going for the hefty sizing, and credit to Tom Clack just snap folding the ace. If we go 20% there, Tower 25. Tom definitely calls ace-x in position.
Doesn't always have to have a spade. I've learned that bit.
Yeah, exactly. And it's not only that, it's not about, even if our opponent's got a spade, it's fine, but it seems like people, when they first start playing this game or are inexperienced, they're like, I'm scared the flush is going to come off.
Yeah.
But the flush is only going to complete 4-liner 1 in 5 times, Tower, 20%. That's not a lot. And then 4 out of 5 times, you're not going to see the spade on the turn. So just like, look at it mathematically sometimes. Some people just seem like whenever there's 3 to a suit on the flop, that the flush is always going to hit on the turn or the river, but mathematically, the 4-liner will roll off less often than just seeing a brick out. Over to Abdul with the King Jack.
games at his stag in Magaluf last week.
Magaluf?
Yeah, I spent the whole weekend at the new Mrs. Hill.
Carl getting after one here. 10-7 of clubs. A little squeeze. To be honest, this one will find its way into the 3-bet range, but at like 70. Like small frequency, but will like be in there when we start getting like 70, 80 deep. Not sure about when Tom has 30, but credit to Carl. Does get this 2 King Jacks out of there. Nice little bit of aggression from him.
You're with the chip lead. This session to buy in and later edge the 888 Fest here in Reading. £153,500 in the prize pool. Payouts will be given tomorrow for the final day.
Tom Clark 4's in the hijack, going to open off at 27. And just... wow, just a call from Jagar. I was going to say what option to take, just all in for 27 effective or 3-bet not all in as Jagar, but finds this flat here tower, which don't think we want to be doing. Tom opening in the hijack, now going to have to go out of position. It's a very good play up. Might have just sent the 10s here for 27 or at least 3-bet to like 7k as Jagar, but now gonna have to play this one out of position to Tom. Mad Turk had bagged up the chip lead in Hill Street, I believe. He is playing the 25.
Very nice.
25, and look at the flop we have here. 4s for Tom, up and down.
5, 6, 7 flop. Decides to check.
King on the turn, and Jagar not going to love seeing that roll off. Overcard now to his 10s. And a card that Tom will have some delays on, but with his actual hand, just going to realise and check behind. And it's a 6 on the end, and now Jagar got to go for some value here, tower, with the 10s as he's doing. And tough spot for Tom, because once turn goes check check, like Jagar could potentially value bet a 7 here. Obviously he can have some 6x defending from the big blind. Even a hand like King X, he's not going to lead a king on the turn, or at least he shouldn't. He should be checking over to Tom. So he does have a hell of a lot of value in this scenario. Goes for just north of half. And now Tom Clack thinking about the hero here with the 4s, getting nearly 3-1 on his money. But as I say, there's a lot of value bets here from the big blind, but Tom wants to see, and the pocket 10s won't be a hand he's expecting to see, I'll tell you that. The wry smile as the 4s hit the muck. So playing it in that manner for Jagar, credit. Got more than I would have got, just jamming pre. Just played the flat and got some chips on the river.
$320,000 the Turk shot. 320,000, but there's a potential overlay alert in Birmingham and in Blackpool.
How many in today?
Not too many. There's only 39 in today.
Who's go to flights quick? I just want to see you.
So if you want to Go for a little bit of value and you're not playing Reading. Birmingham 25.50. Potential bit of value there, but the bigger value is going to be in Blackpool by the looks of this, because it's going to need a monumental effort in the turbo tomorrow, because day 1C at the moment 49. It is building, I must admit it is building, so people are turning up in Blackpool. They might have been to the match. Blackpool won again. Did they? Steve Bruce has not lost a game yet.
Steve Bruce of Blackpool?
Blackpool manager.
Brucey?
Yeah, Steve Bruce. Played 5, won 5.
I thought he retired years ago.
Well, it's his first job in like 3 years. He's gone to Blackpool and then they're in the top 4.
He used to have some good interviews, Steve Bruce, after the game. His character. Top pair, top kicker here for Carl. No one else with too much, so probably just going to be check, check, bet, fold, fold. Been a great start to the day for Joe. Already working with more than 4 starting stacks.
And we're building as well here in Reading. 125 in today. 154,000 in the prize pool. 3 more levels of buy-ins to go. End of this session plus the break. I'm guessing that's the better half. Abby says, if James Hill had his own way, we'd be getting married in a casino and you'd both be our marriage officiants.
Let him have his own way. Why not let him have his own way for once?
Oh, putting a foot down already. I'm putting my foot down with a firm hand.
Ace 10 for Tom, opens to 2.1. Abdul defends 7-8 suited, and what a flop for Abdul.
Absolutely, bottom end of it. Thomas, middle pair, back door with the ace of clubs.
And one that I think Abdul is likely to spring the trap straight away. We're unblocking all the pair stuff, all the set stuff, and thought we'd see check raise here from Abdul. It's just a hand also that we get some action killers roll off, not necessarily that we go behind, but any queen, any 8, king, 7. A lot of action killers could roll off on the turn, and there is one of them. King of spades. A turn that should be going check, check. Don't think Tom going to be turning a 10 into a bluff here. I think we're going to be off to the river. Which is the 5 of diamonds, and I think this is one as Abdul, we just bet fold. So we bet for value. If we get raised, we just fold, because we can still have a queen ourselves from the big blind, and therefore we're protected in terms of when Tom raises, he should never have a bluff. It would just always be value. So I think we've got to go for a little bit of value here as Abdul, but would be bet folding if Tom did come with raise here on the end. Now, we do beat some stuff as Tom here, like some 8x, 8-6 suited, 8-5 suited, but not too much, so just letting it go.
18 bigs for Tom Clack. And the blinds at 500, 1,000 for the next 11 minutes. When is the wedding anyway? We could be free.
Yeah, let us know the dates. You only need to invite one of us because we're each other's +1, so...
There you go.